Sorry about that, guys. Hold on, let me fix this real quick. All right. What's up, everybody out there? Thank you for tuning in to another episode here at Round One Sports Talk. I am always your host, Edwin. And where do all fights start? Round one.
Round one.
You know it. Davis is getting in the ring right now. I just saw Venezuela get knocked out, man, for the first time, man. He was undefeated, bro. Kyron shut it down, Davis. Kyron shut it down, Davis. Where is the volume on this? Yo, and Liam Feliciano Hernandez. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Uh Birdman was just on the box voice. Thank you guys for tuning in. Don't forget to hit that like button. Let me throw your chats up here on the side. They were talking about this fight right here in particular. There we go. Alvarez showing the love in the building early, hitting that like. Thank you for tuning in. Salud, hermano. This boxing match right here is what we were talking about, and the coaches were saying on, oh, let me fix my thing. Hernandez, yeah, you want to start fast. You want to. Hey, let me turn down this volume here. There we go. I don't want no volume coming in from there, altering what I see. I like to just call my fights the way I like to call my fights. I don't like to hear the commentary. Hernandez goes downstairs to the body. Davis, they meet each other in the center of the ring once again. This is like a feline process though round. Typically the first round, unless they start off very fast, but Hernandez is being the aggressor here. He's trying to establish that he's the bigger man, that he's the more skilled, and he's definitely the aggressor. Davis is going back towards the rope, evading right now. Oh, what's this WWE shit going on here? Come on. That ain't no slip. He threw him down. Let's go. You got Davis. Hernandez's coach was on the Boxing Voice too, and we talked to him. And there was ooh, Hernandez called Davis clean right there. Davis shakes it off. Typically when a fighter smiles, he got hurt. Oh, another check hook. Nice little right check hook right there. Lands pretty clean on him. Oh. Hernandez is on the attack. Davis is covering up. Wow. That was quick. Little snap check hook. Davis is in a let's see where this goes. It's a 10-round fight. If you can weather the storm. Hernandez is starting off strong, but can he maintain this? And these are the answers we look for. Ooh, both fighters exchange big. Hernandez hits Davis, and the round comes to an end. Wow. What's up, Frontline? How you doing, brother? In the building. Smash that like button. Wow. Yo, Hernandez came out strong, bro. He did. I definitely gave him that first round right there. We kick off round 2, Hernandez versus Davis. And we had interviewed both coaches on The Boxing Voice. If you would like, check out that video. I think Ness got it marked. I forgot what he got it marked under, but if I will later, I will drop it in the description. But let's see the outcome of this fight right here, as Hernandez got his back up against the rope and Davis is trying to find his entrance. You know, he's slowly working, looks methodically. You know, I'm not sure if it's because he can't catch up to Hernandez or why he's not pulling the trigger or he's taking down information. Time will tell. Because sometimes you can get a misview perception of what the guy's doing because he's not throwing as much, but he might be taking down information. You know, so, oh, nice uppercut by Hernandez. Hernandez in the orthodox. Oh, nice shot, baby. Now, typically the southpaw click killer is the overhand right. You're going to want to shoot that shot right over the top. Here comes Davis. He's popping his jab, really working his jab right now. Hernandez goes downstairs to the body upstairs. One good shot, good right hand over the top, good uppercut sequence, partially blocked by Davis. I think the uppercut did land, though. Salud, Armando, how you doing? Oh! And Davis goes down. Big shot on the inside. Wow. Davis got caught clean. Was it a stun punch? Is Davis really hurt that bad? Davis needs to swing two. Come on, Davis. Hernandez is just on him, man. Pressure, pressure. Hernandez could punch himself out if he's not careful. If he's not careful about noticing if he's landing or not, just don't throw everything. If you're not landing, notice that. Back off and go to work. And he survives the round. Big shot by Hernandez. Big shot. Whoa. Doesn't mean that Davis is out of this fight. Does not mean that Davis is out of this fight. He got hurt, survived the round. Let's see how the man responds. Bam. He hit him with the jab. Boom. Side piece. Boom. Straight right. Boom. Oh, it was the left. Boom. Boom. Blocked. Boom. Uppercut. Block. Ooh. Partially blocked. Boom. Sat him down. Don't stop punching. When you see that you got him evading like that, keep your eye on him. Keep your eye on him. But look, Davis is first time down since 2016. That's the first time that man's been down since 2016. Let's see how he responds. Naoya Inoue went down in a fight. He got up. What happened in the fight? Oh, he won the fight. Okay. Many fighters. Felix Trinidad, been down in fights. Came back, won. Let's see how Davis responds. Now, this is where, you got to have a short memory. You can't become gun shy just because you went down. All right, son. You felt his power. Fine. Okay? Look at him. Hernandez is trying to take the round off. He's on his bike. He's going back. He threw a lot of punches. And although I know you're trying to shake off some cobwebs, Davis, you might have to push the action. Hernandez's punches look a little pushed right now. Look at the way he's throwing his punches. Davis just got to survive the storm, baby. He's got to survive that. Don't get hit with something big. The problem with Davis, man, when he starts getting hit, he stands still. He shells up. Hernandez knows he's going to be there. Once he goes into the high guard, he's just going to stand there and try to block until he sneaks one in. He needs to get out of there. Oh, no, Davis just got hit with a straight two check hook on the inside. Hernandez is really showing that he is the stronger puncher. Davis needs to get off these ropes. Davis keeps putting his hands up, but Davis got to throw with conviction a little. Come on, man. Oh, inside. Nice shot by Davis. Uppercut on the inside. And here comes Hernandez again working that jab. Yo, what's up, Chicago? Killers. Goki, what's up? Oh, nice little uppercut on the inside by Hernandez. Davis still shelling up in the middle of the ring right now. And Hernandez trying to use his feints, coming in, change his levels, applying a lot of pressure right now, and the round comes to an end. Good action right now. Where's the herbals? These are empty. No bueno. Oh, I like that sound. The goodness. All right, well, my man Davis is surviving the storm. I want you to pay attention to the fact Hernandez has been throwing a lot of punches. Is he a front runner? Can he sustain this kind of attack for the duration of the fight? That's a question I want to know. Davis gets up right now. He looks real serious. But Hernandez looks serious, sir. Yo. Here comes Davis. He comes out, works the jab. Hernandez circling out, looking at him. And Hernandez, you can tell that, he recognizes that he wasted a little energy. If Davis ain't doing enough, take a little of the round off, rejuvenate, take that little break. If he's going to allow you to breathe, then take that time. It's up to Davis to recognize these things and to apply pressure. Although Davis is working the jab, I think he's a little lost in his attack. I don't think he can no longer get to Hernandez without Hernandez giving him something to pay. So Davis got to work and find, wow. Pushes off with the shoulder. Here's a check, right hook to pay you for that. It's not like you could take that punch back, right? Davis got to figure something out. All this coming forward, the 1-2 straight down, his selection of punches is very small. He doesn't have it doesn't seem to be putting a lot of punches together. And sometimes in boxing, you just can't sit back and wait to see the punch. Sometimes you just got to know the punch is there and you got to throw it. Okay? When everything else is failed, I hope you worked on some other things. Sometimes typically you have a plan A. And if I was your coach, I would want plan B to be enforced plan A, right? Sometimes you're going to have to make adjustments. And that's where the best are made. Recognizing that the fight is not going your way, making adjustments. Hernandez right now is stepping around him, working the jab, just threw a sharp one downstairs, overhand right. Davis kind of rolled with the punch, but Davis is not really doing anything to deter Hernandez from coming in. Hernandez feels like he's got this fight in the bag. He's pretty much landing whatever he wants. And Davis is still coming forward with the straight 1-2. Like I said, he doesn't have a big selection. And Hernandez just fired off a 4-piece combination. Not much landed there. And Davis comes forward with the typical 1-2. It's just a 1-2, 1-2. Hernandez got him in a position where either, because I know Davis has a better volume of punches than this, but he's definitely, oh no, now Davis is swinging big and missing, and he's just got Davis so reluctant that he's not willing to try anything else but just that 1-2. Is it me or Jamel? Oh, there she goes. Smile. There you go. Elise. She looks sad as hell. Like, oh man, here comes cornflakes. Yo, is it gonna be cornflakes all over the floor? Cereal everywhere? Or LaManna gonna be lifting up his feet, eating them cornflakes? Talk about, I told you so. It's a big night. It's a big night for boxing right now. Isn't Diego Pacheco supposed to be fighting the guy that Caleb Plant fought, that dropped Caleb Plant, in fact, right? Oh man, Hernandez is just, see, Davis is not, he's not doing anything different. He's not stepping aside and subtle movements to the right or left. He's in front of him. Hernandez knows he can just whip out strong punches as he's going to be there. Davis is not, he's in a world of trouble right now. Oh my God. Davis is getting pounded right now on the rope. Hernandez clipped him with a good overhand right. He just snapped a good check hook, uppercut on the inside. See how Hernandez is switching up his punch selection. He's even going downstairs, upstairs. And Davis is doing very little. Unfortunately, it could be due in part to Hernandez's good work that he's not willing to open up because he's getting hit big. Come on, Davis. Hernandez, bro, whenever he wants to take time off in the round, and Davis just He doesn't have enough to threaten him. Oh man, here comes Hernandez again. Wow. Damn. He smacked him on the side of the head. Oh, this is not looking good at all, man, right now. This is really not. Davis is in a lot of trouble. He doesn't seem to have enough behind his punches to even deter Hernandez right now. I'm really worried now for Davis. I just because guys get caught early in fights cold doesn't mean that I'm ready to chalk him out of the fight. I thought Davis would be able to come back, a little bit better than this, but it looks like Hernandez is just a bigger, stronger fighter. He's putting his punches better together, and Davis is he's at that point where I think he's going to be just merely surviving. His coach might want to start thinking about something here, paying attention to their fighter very well. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? I don't think that Davis has won a round. I really don't. You guys saw that news article where Julio Cesar Chavez saying Floyd Mayweather should not be undefeated. He lost both fights. Old legends bickering. You mad? A lot of fights you shouldn't have won, Mr. Julio Cesar Chavez. Damn, man. Hernandez is just. Davis is still just with that 1-2, bro, man. Damn, bro. I don't think he's gonna. Not unless he catches Hernandez slipping. Let me see if you guys can hear this right here. Hold on. Yeah, might as well just close it here, right? Oh shit! Here comes Davis. Little 1-2. But Hernandez just taking off a little time in the fight. That's what he's doing. He's just taking a little time off in the fight. And then, oh, Davis is doing good work against this rope, but here comes Hernandez again. Wonder if you could hear that there. Let's see if I can play this list. Okay, that's what I want to see. If you guys could hear anything. Oh man, Hernandez is tearing him up. Wow. Davis, good body shot, closing rounds, the seconds of the closing round right there, but a little too far in between. Davis fought a better round that fight for me. He definitely fought a better round. All right. Where I wonder what the coach is saying to him. Davis is getting him, bro. He's getting them hands right now, bro. All right, here we go. Start of the seventh round. Timestamp 2:45. And Hernandez is coming out. Don't forget to hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. Like button. Nice. Davis, he's just not doing enough. He's fighting a little gun shy for me anyway. And I'm convinced it has to do with these punches. Absolutely. You know, that's what's up, guys. I see the 100s popping. Man, come on, man. Davis got to really like change this out, this moment. Oh, he got hit big right there. Hernandez is shooting that uppercut. Davis evaded that. It is a 10-round fight. You got to make it to the end. And Davis is talking to him right now. Oh, nice little check hook by Davis, though. Hernandez answers back. He goes downstairs to the body. You can see he's trying to invest time, shots. Hernandez threw a lot of punches in the early part of this fight, guys. Oh, nice clean uppercut. Davis pushes him off, goes forward, popping the jab. And here comes Davis with a 1-2. Hernandez in the Philly shell, evades it. Stepping close to Davis in the Philly shell right now. Where do they teach this Philly shell at? Oh. And who teaches it to these guys? Oh, nice. Clean right to Davis, right over the top. That's the left hand killer. And Davis is still standing. He's still in this fight. Oh, and Hernandez fires off a couple big shots. A few were partially blocked. The uppercut got in a little. Davis did roll with the punches. He does know how to roll with punches. Timestamp 20 seconds left in the seventh round. Hernandez versus Davis. Hernandez has what I consider complete control in this fight right now. And Davis got to do something. He's got to do something big. I think he's going to have to sell out and, take a chance, go forward, throw bombs. He's gonna have to do something. I don't think he won many rounds, if anything. The knockdown in the round doesn't help. It's definitely not helping Davis in the fight. Uh he's down big right now in a 10-round fight. Yeah, he's down big right now. He's down big. Uh Hernandez is, I can't say that Hernandez for the most part is fighting tall or anything. He looks like he has the better reach from an eye test. Okay. I'm not sure if they're even or what. I'm going to have to look that up. But on an eye test, he looks a little bit more. But the one thing about Hernandez and the one thing about Davis is that Hernandez definitely got a better selection of punches. When he goes to his arsenal, he can throw punches from different angles. Where that Davis is not showing much of anything else but that 1-2, and occasionally he'll throw the hook when he gets on the inside. But it's usually typically the jab, and then right now he's in the right hand stance. Davis is being a little bit more active this round right here. He being a little bit more active, you know. Uh Hernandez is going back on his bike. He's thrown the more the volume of the punches. Timestamp 137. We're in the 8th round. Come on, Davis. Right there. Yeah, right down the pipe. 1-2. 1-2. But you gotta switch it up. Throw it straight down the middle. Hit him with that stabbing jab to the solar plex. Whenever Hernandez wants to take a break, he takes a break. Oh my God. Now he's just firing off on Davis on the ropes. Davis is on the ropes. He needs to get off the ropes and stop trying to look pretty. Trying to evade like that. Stabbing shot down to the body. Davis should have invested a little bit when it was there. There were times that Hernandez was clearly taking off time in the round. He should have, tried to create some opportunities or at least capitalize on some of those moments. But Davis is not, he's just not responding well to the attack. He really isn't. He's just looks like he's throwing punches because he's in a fight. He doesn't have a real strategy. It doesn't look like, or either Hernandez beat his strategy out of him. Yeah, Brad Mann's worried. Oh, Philadelphia. Damn. He's getting hit big. They still sending him out there. Hernandez triceps look like. You see that man's triceps? Well, triceps are your back arm. I said triceps, didn't I? Fucking what's that? Your neck? Your oh shit. You see, that's what I'm talking about right there. Every time Davis wants to go forward and try to attack Hernandez, Hernandez responds with a better. He's throwing a more volume of punches, but he's also switching. Wow, that's a nice shot right there by Hernandez right now on the side of Davis's head. And Davis, once again, that 1-2, just that 1-2, just the 1-2. He's just, and Hernandez is coming over the angle. He's going straight down. He's throwing the uppercut. He's stabbing downstairs to the body. He's coming around the guard. Davis ain't doing any of that shit. Just boom, boom, 1-2, boom, boom. Like this, that's just it. Damn, he just called with a big uppercut. What round is this? 9th round. Damn, bro. If you guys were thinking that Hernandez or me, if he could, sustain this attack for the entire 10 rounds, getting our answer. He's still swinging big. He's got Davis all kinds of trouble. Damn, bro. Davis just don't got no answer for him. He don't got no answer for him. Hernandez shut him down, bro. Shut him straight up. This is an ass whooping. It's not even like Hernandez was so slick or whatever. He just outworked them. Better selection of, that's it. And not taking away anything from Hernandez, that's doing part to his training, what kind of fighter he is. Look at the level he's on compared to Davis right now. A lot of people had a lot of high hopes for Davis in this fight. And shit. Wow. Did I see this coming like this? I'm not sure. Can't say that I saw this fight going like this. I thought it was going to be a lot more competitive, to be honest with you. Hernandez is too much, says Armando. Frontline, what's up? Davis's corner needs to take a closer look at he's talking. Yeah, he's taking too many punches. Yep. Davis hasn't won a round, Armando says. Davis is getting it. Hernandez trainer is the guy from Springfield. Yes. Hernandez's trainer is the same trainer for the Dominican fighter there. Uh Rohan Polanco. I mean, it's the 10th round. Davis needs a knockout, in my opinion. He needs a knockout. I don't think he no. I don't think he's up on the scorecards. I don't see, yeah. Yeah. Frontline, didn't we discuss this earlier today? Yeah. Look at Hernandez egging him on. He's like, yo, fight me right here. Bang, let's go toe to toe. Bang, he's snapping him. Boom, Davis goes back. Oh, he hit Hernandez with a good shot. Hernandez didn't shy away. Now Davis is like, yo, come on. Boom, boom. He's got Hernandez back on pulling the ropes. And then Hernandez smiles at him. Oh, man. That's what you get for trying to be tough. He's trying to be tough in there. Now Hernandez is the one going back. Oh, here comes Hernandez. He hit Davis big. Oh, he's got Davis against the rope right now, and he's just teeing off on Davis. He's sizing him up. He's pushing off with the jab right now, extending. He's going top, bottom. Woo! And Davis survives. 40 seconds left in the fight. And Hernandez is standing there with his hands down again, trying to egg on Davis. He's calling him on. Davis pops the jab. Hernandez calls him on again. Yeah, Davis took a lot of damage. He's hurt. Yeah, you could look it on his face. He's trying to tough it out right now with. Oh no! Don't do it, Davis. Don't go on the inside. Hernandez is inviting him in and he hit him big. Hernandez wants to knock him out. He's taunting Davis. He's trying to fight his ego right now. And Davis is a hurt fighter. Fight's over with. I think Hernandez clearly won this fight, hands down. I don't think there's anybody out there that believes Davis won this fight. It wasn't as close as I thought it was going to be. But, yeah. I mean, Hernandez was just that much better. What could you say, man? If you were outmatched, you were outmatched. If he got you, he got you. Coach Hector should be proud. You know, damn, I think that's a tough loss, young man. That's a tough loss, but learning curve nonetheless. Learning curve nonetheless. Wow, they're showing highlights. I mean, Davis hit him with a couple good shots. Davis did hit him with a couple good shots, but Hernandez was just too much for him, too big, too strong. On a different level, Davis had no answer. I'm sorry. He had no answer for him, bro. There you go, Senor Sabor in the building. My boy Jose Camachito. You know what I'm saying? Sponsored by Senor Sabor. Sponsors a lot of fighters there for Hector. You know, and it's a good thing. Check out his website, Senor Sabor. He has a lot of health snacks. A lot of fighters eat those snacks. High in protein and vitamin. I think cashew is like one of the biggest things. Yeah, that was that. I thought hey, Hernandez won this hands down. You know what I mean? Good shit. Good shit. Is that Senor Sabors? You know they in there. They want them pictures. They want them pictures. There we go. There we go. There we go. Very proud moment. Got the belt. Charlo prediction. Ivan, what's up? Listen, I'm gonna tell you what. Charlo twin, man, I'm a little nervous. 18 months out of the sport. We gotta ignore that. You know, look at Fatara and Tim Zoo selling it already. Of course, on the PBC. You know, Tim Zoo, Sebastian Fedora. That was an easy fight to make, you know, with the circumstances. But I think that the PBC worked well with top ranking Xander Zion's people. I didn't really see where, the dropping of the belt led to, a better, just because it's a better payday. I mean, if you were so confident in beating Xander Zion, I say, why don't you just go beat him, keep your two belts, then fight Tim Zoo, right? What was the rush? You just made yourself one belt champion. So I didn't think that the sacrifice was necessary. I thought if you really believed in yourself that you would have, you know, uh defended the belts and spun the block. Tell Tim Zoo to wait, but I don't know. I don't know. Yo, I thought I fixed this, and then all of a sudden I see that it's up here just going crazy. Yeah, let me put this on. Bam, bam. All right. What they saying over here in the Tim Zoo? Yeah, they definitely promoting this fight. They out there promoting this fight to the fullest, huh? What you guys think about this fight? You guys like this fight? No. Come on, cornflake. Nah, I gave her everything. I put the I put the chair up. Yep. I gave her everything. Yeah. All right. Wow, that's a bad record when he steps up in competition. He's 0-5 with 3 knockouts. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Here goes the man, Charlo. All right, let me put this. You can't have no value. All right. There it is. We're about to answer all these questions. You know, the move up, the time off, you know, the when he fought Jose, right? He fought him at a catch weight. Jose Benavidez, right? So it's not like, I got a lot of information on him. I'm not really sure what I'm about to see, to tell you the truth, guys. I would love to sit here and be like, yeah, Charles gonna do this, he's gonna look like that. I'm not sure. There's his brother. His brother's right behind him. Uh I don't know. I just don't know. Sometimes fighters get the bag and the media will crucify them, right? Saying, oh, they're out, drugs, alcohol, this, a lot of problems. But sometimes some of these fighters are learning how to live and manage money. Sometimes it's a real shock for a lot of these guys getting all this money, and everybody, every investor or whatever, what have you, um, you know, then you find out how much a Ferrari payment is, how much money you're spending, and how much you should have coming in. And sometimes it's you got to learn how to live with it. If you ain't never been broke and then come across money, then fucked up some money, then came across money again, you know what I'm talking about. You know, or be like me and shit, right? Came across money, messed it up. Said, I wish I came across that money, got that money a little bit more, messed it up. Until I learn how to live and manage it, appreciate a dollar, know the value of a dollar, rather. LaManna's got a lot to prove. He's got a lot to prove tonight that at least he can fight with some of the top guys. Now, truthfully, guys, LaManna gets the win, right? Let's just say LaManna gets the win. Does he get full credit for beating the Charlo? In a way, yeah. In a way, yeah. 33 years old, 6 feet tall, 166 pounds. Okay. Not sure. Come on, baby. He's got to, he's gonna have to, let's see if I can adjust this. I never tried this before. But, let's see. How about there? That's right about there. I don't know. Let me try this.
I've got news for you.
No.
You're mine now.
Wrong.
You belong to me.
It's not working. 35 years old, 6'1". LaManna's 33. Take the shirt off. Come on, man. See what you're working with, bro. The Bob Marley Inc. Got a lot more tattoo work done. Corn Lake. He ain't touching it up. Right here and right here. Oh, they touched it up on the second go. Come on now. Come on, Charlo. Show us what you got. Cornflake. Show us what you got. He's gonna have to prove it. 2 fights in 4 years. I don't expect much from Charlo. Okay, boop. Looks a little heavy, but given the circumstances, I'm okay, all right. You guys gotta consider like moving up and everything is it's just a little different. He was the 160-pound champion, right? Cornflake don't look that strong though. Oh shit, Cornflake. He let that right hand go. Cornflake working the jab right now, trying to sneak her down, a body shot downstairs, and Charlo responds with a quick jab upstairs. Charlo's is being a little bit patient. Looks a little, because of the new weight and everything. It's a new Charlo though. He's back. He doesn't, he still looks like he got it. Perhaps not on the speed, or he's as cut up as we're used to seeing. First fight back, that's probably expected from the man. Here comes Charlo on the attack, the 1-2. LaManna uses his feet, gets back to the center of the ring, starts throwing out that jab. Now, I don't want him to be too lazy with that jab, because Charlo's a smart fighter. He'll catch up to that shit. LaManna's got to switch up a little bit. There you go. Switch up the cadence in your punch speed. Oh, nice check hook. Charlo's still, he still got it. He's working. It's the first round. LaManna came in with that shirt. Shocked the world. Well, then you're going to have to do something. LaManna uses that double pump jab. It's pretty weak. Instead of Charlo going in with the jab, he should have stood tall and just checked hooked him. He would have took one of the jabs to the face, but I would exchange the jab to the face for a check hook. That's like sacrificing a bishop for a pawn. All right. Charlo looks like he went through that round, didn't even break a sweat. I didn't see him one time breathe heavy. I didn't see his composure or him try to do too much. He was very composed. Took what LaManna gave him. Downloaded some information, I think. Hopefully he catches up to him. You know, I don't want the Charlo twin to get up in the round and somehow put it in cruise control or sorts, you know, shit like that. Like, I want him to make a statement against Cornflake here, right? Because it really sets up the Caleb Plant fight. So that's what I'm looking for. And I think he'll have him out of. He should have him out of here within 4. From what I'm watching, I'm thinking LaManna is going to get cocky and some point in this fight early, because you can see it in him. He's trying to get his confidence, popping that jab, and LaManna's going to try to swing big with him. Trust me, right? If I'm right, Charlo should catch up to him, whether he does or not. But trust me, LaManna's going to want to try to gain his respect. You could see it in his face. Running back. He's a little nervous. Boom, boom, boom. You could see that little nervous energy. And then he's going to, with that nervous energy, what do they do? They always try to come in and swing big with you, because they're trying to turn that feeling that they have around. They're trying to turn it around. And he's going to look for it. He's going to look to try to like hit Charlo big. I think Charlo's waiting on him. See, like that. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. I told you he was going to do that. Charlo just had to sit on his punch right there, man. LaManna swung wild and try to swing big. You could see it. He's nervous. Charlo hit him hard already. And he's like, oh fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? They always try to come and swing big with you. They do. Because he's gonna try to like discourage Charlo. Like, yeah, he's trying to like will himself. Charlo just, oh, nice. Straight right by Charlo, right over the top. Mata pops the jab. He's standing in front of him. He's trying to be brave for the most part. He felt Charlo's power already by this point in the fight. Boom, boom. And Charlo's is just composed. Oh, shit. Nice shot. LaManna took it well, though. LaManna pops out the jab. Looks a little lost right now, LaManna. You know, Charlo's coming in, hooking off. I don't think that Charlo respects him as much. I don't think he thinks LaManna can hurt him. There goes Charlo popping the jab again. Oh. Is that a clash of heads there? Is that a clash of heads? Yeah, it was. Bob Santos is in Carlos's corner too. Same one that coached Hector Luis Garcia Same guy that who else did he coach? He had two guys back to back. Uh I'm thinking of a certain fighter in my head. Hold on. But anyway, back to this fight. Charlo starts off with the jab. Pop. Pop. LaManna's got to get his respect. LaManna's got to put his punches together. Can't just keep throwing that one jab or doubling up on the jab shit. He's just getting caught right now. He's getting outpowered. Nice check hook by LaManna. He sat down on it. I told you guys. You see how he tried that right there? Oh, LaManna got hit in his head. Keeps rubbing the top of his forehead. I think he thought he was bleeding. LaManna's got that right hand cock, baby. Oh, here comes Charlo Twin. Hit him with a nice little stiff jab on the way in the inside. Charlo Twin, I think, is just, a stronger fighter. Sometimes the skinny guy can be the stronger fighter. It's not always the thickness. Skinny guys can crack, but it definitely looks like the Charlo. Oh, he just hit LaManna hard. Oh, LaManna goes down. Oh, he went down, baby. Complaining about hit behind the head. Come on, Charlo. Don't be concerned for him. Don't be like stop the fight or anything. Like go in there and finish this guy. I don't think Tony the Tiger right now is gonna help him front line. I don't think there's no cornflakes in the world. I think uh oh my God, 1-2 by the Charlo Twin over here. And Cornflake is like, come on, come on, come on, come on. See, I told you guys, he gonna get like that crazy. And he gonna come in, man, and you gonna get your opportunity. Charlo's been out the ring some time. It's hard to recognize and catch these opportunities. You're not as sharp on fight night. It's not like sparring. And with this fight, he's learning that too, Charlo. He's feeling the fight out. You know, LaManna's clearly not on his level. So, here we are. We're in the third round, and he's still in front of you, Jack. And that's what I talked about in the first half of this. I said I don't want Charlo Twin to get up in the fight and then put it in cruise control. Want him to take down. You know what I'm saying? Like, see what happens. If LaManna makes it the distance in this fight, that would be at this point in the fight, that would be a strike against the Charlo Twin if he allows LaManna to survive the rest of this fight. The way he's taking these punches, I think his coach and the referee in them and that toupee that man got on, they need to pay attention to him. Bow, bow. Look at the referee. He's looking close. Oh. He's kind of like in the side of the head, too. No. Tempo punch. Coach is like, go out there and fuck him up. Charlo, knock him out right now. Finish him. LaManna's got to do something. He's just popping off jabs, standing right in front of him. His footwork is trash. LaManna's footwork is trash. He can't even step in with a jab. He can't follow through. He can't Ah, he can't even fight going backwards. He can't fight going side to side. Uh, the only way LaManna fights is just throwing punches straight at you. If the Charlo twin cuts a little bit of angles or evades side left to right, it'll probably give him a lot of trouble. Come on, Charlo twin. Yeah, you see? You see how he's shaking his hands? Because he knows his body's not responding the way he wants it to. He knows. The Charlo twin inside knows he's better than that. He knows with the kind of fighter he is, he should have had LaManna out of here. You know? And all of a sudden, this guy is standing in front of you. Charlo twin is trying to shake his hands out. He's going like that and shit, right? Because he's realizing it. And the only time, sometimes for a fighter, you realize these moments is in the fight. You better be lucky that LaManna's not skilled, a little bit more skilled. Because it would really push the Charlo twin to have to think and figure his way out of situations and come back in fights. He's going through this while having complete control in the fight. Okay? That he's realizing this. And even with this level that the Charlo twin is at, it's good enough to whoop this guy's ass. So, with his next fight, he'll be a little bit better. As you can see, the Charlo twin's even starting to work in the jab right now. He's trying to get his body to loosen up. So he's saying to himself, okay, throw the jab. Oh my goodness. And down goes LaManna. Yo, wait a minute. What happened, ref? He went down, bro. Yo, didn't his glove hit the ground? Bro, I got to see that again. Didn't he go down? I thought he went down, bro. I thought his glove touched the... Yo, we got to see that again. I need to see that one more. Show me that again. What a joke. Pop. Boom. Oh, he didn't go down. He didn't go down. He didn't go down. He didn't go down. Wait, the knee touched. The knee touched. The knee. That's a knockdown. The knee touched. The knee. Look at the knee. Look at the knee. Look at the knee. Boop. He's down. They need to award him that knockdown. Yes, indeed. It is a knockdown. That's a knockdown, bro. That is a knockdown. And typically, the guys start picking it up during the fourth round. So after that fourth round, I think the Charlo twin should be a little bit to where that he's more warmed up. As you can see, he's already snapping that jab off. He's getting a little looser, but he still feels a little bit slow. So he's working with what he got. Pop, popping that jab now. Look at him. Pop, pop. What's up, Frontline? What you doing? What up, Frontline?
What's happening?
What's going on, man? Damn, Cornflakes is getting dealt with right now.
Yeah, we need to call Tony the Tiger in.
Y'all, I don't think Tony Tiger can help him. He ain't going. Oh my God, he goes down again. He goes down again. Cornflake is down again. Oh, Cornflake is wearing it. They might want to stop this fight.
Charlo don't he don't look too bad. I mean,
No, he don't look too bad.
for not coming in I'm
Yeah,
not fighting in such a long time.
yeah, 18 months, new weight division, right? So,
Saludos, Richard. Now he don't look that bad. He don't look that bad
mm,
for for being off for 18 months. Was it?
mm.
And he's only had 2 fights in the last 4 years.
Oh, you see that big shit that Cornflake's trying to do? That wild punching like that?
Yeah, he's
I'm trying
throwing
to
Hail
tell you.
Mary. He's throwing Hail
Yeah,
Marys.
like Hail Marys and shit. I'm telling you, Charlo can catch him in there between that time, but he's not really in fighting shape. You know what I'm saying? Where that, yeah, you see Cornflake trying to like, see, he all that nervous energy. He trying to do something. I knew he was gonna do this.
Julio says 2 bums.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this? A push. Well, I knew that Charlo twin. I didn't have anything on him. I knew that he was gonna look a certain way. He actually looks a little bit better than what I thought. So I can give him that much.
Now
But
wait, he used to fight at 60 though, right? Or 54?
yes, no, 60. This is the one that fought at 60.
Okay, and then
This is the
Jamal.
bigger
This is
brother.
This is Jamal.
Yeah, this
Jamal
Jamel fought
at
Julio
54.
Canelo Alvarez. Yeah.
Right at 68, but he was fighting at
Right.
54 though,
But
right?
but he was at 54. He had all 4 belts at 54. Oh no. They need to stop this fight. My man didn't know where he was. He was going to the grocery store, bro. He thought he was catching the bus.
He was picking
He,
Wheaties up. He was gonna get some Wheaties.
yeah, he was like, yo, bus right here. This is a bus stop right here. Like, yo, he didn't even know where he was. They need to stop this fight. His coach is no good.
Yo, Kellogg's is probably gonna sue his ass after this event.
Listen, this fight was not great.
Que
That
tú eres
ass whoop
qué? Conflay. Tú no
on
eres
play,
conflay.
chacho. Jamel Charlo said, I don't like
Yeah,
cornflake.
yeah.
Oatmeal, bitch.
What? Yo, yo, he was
Yo,
dancing bachata back to his corner.
damn. Look at
Hey,
him,
yo.
look at him.
Hey,
He didn't know
hey,
where the hell he was.
that
He
boy.
was like, he was like, I'll take a transfer for this bus right here.
Hey, yo. His fucking body looked like you let cornflakes soak in milk for like 30 minutes.
He was toe up. They shouldn't let him go. They should be
Soggy,
against the
yeah.
law right here. They stopped the fight. They stopped it. That's the right thing to do. Cornflake yells up into the sky like he had a chance. No, don't take this from me.
Adrian.
I was gonna come back. Yeah, right. He didn't win 10 seconds in the fight.
Bro, did you? I just had him. Why do you guys stop it?
Why?
I was
I had
getting
him
it
right
back.
where I want him. I had him right where I want him.
You
You
see
know,
him cornered. I had
listen,
him.
I was
I,
using referee. Listen, I was using my face to his fist style.
I
Don't
was
you know that
blocking all
technique?
his punches with my
All right,
face.
don't you look at my face. His fists, they're gonna be swollen tomorrow. Huh? Huh? Yo. All the fighters yell up to the sky like, no, why would you stop it?
What round is it?
Oh,
What round did you stop it in, ref? What round?
oh my God.
You probably didn't even know what round it was.
Nah, but according to him, the ref stopped it prematurely. I could still go on. I was still in the fight. Get the fuck out of you. You was getting your ass beat.
Yo, did you see the first fight on the card?
Yeah.
Who
That was a
it
brutal
wasn't
knockout.
Hernandez, right?
No, it was the one before it. The first one where he hit him with that big shot upstairs and fucking dropped Valenzuela on his
Okay,
ass.
I missed that fight.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Valenzuela. He hit him. Yo, it was big. And then he got up and then he dropped him again, bro. And that's the first time Valenzuela's been down as a pro. So, you know,
Yo, tell wifey that you're working to leave you alone.
nah, she wants me to go downstairs and set everything because, oh no, pick this up. I can't. Yeah, she can. You know what I mean? Just to tell me what, you know what I mean? She wants to prove that she has more power than round one fans. You know what I'm saying? Why is that? Why is that? You know what I
Bro, let
mean?
me tell you something. Women have way more power than men do.
Listen,
Yo,
listen.
I bet you she can get you off that chair over to her with one finger.
Oh man, listen. Sometimes you can. There has been situations, but I have to put my foot down. Okay, okay, because aquí mando yo. Okay,
I said, hey,
mando yo. Okay.
don't say it too loud.
She might be watching, bro. Chill. Yeah, yeah. Well, it was a it was a good fight until it lasted. Cornflake didn't have no answer for Charlo. Charlo, I would give him, for 18-month layoff, given his situation, he didn't look that bad. The new weight,
What do you say?
you
C
know,
plus, B minus.
I'll give him a C plus,
Yeah,
a
that's what
B
I think.
minus. Yeah, yeah, right around there. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I
You
mean,
can tell.
I can't really be too critical though for being. I mean, he did pretty good for being 18 months off.
Yeah, but that can be deceiving in a way because Cornflake didn't give much. You understand?
You hear what
You
Nando
know,
said? We have the last word. Yes, honey.
so definitely if I would have had liked to see it. Look, they belt them up. They strapped them up. WBA's just handing them out. He's just handing them out.
Julio said Cornflake trained with his old trainer Hassan. He went undefeated in the teens. He left Hassan hanging. Oh shit! Messages just fucked me up here. Hold up. Oh, hanging and went with Chino, Tevin Farmer's trainer. So he fought on TV with Chino and his new team. Nando says we have the last word. Yes, honey. Then he says so he lost, and there went his undefeated record right out the window.
Yo, can you hear the fighters talking?
No,
Okay, good.
because I don't want you to get copy strike if they hear it in the background. Richard says they call him cornflakes. He works at Walmart Supercenter. Base Romo said, "Is it a TKO by Charlo?" I think so. I think it's a TKO, right? When it's a stoppage.
Yeah, yeah. Not unless, not not unless, um, um, not unless the medical stopped it, then it would be a SD. You know what I'm saying? Medical stoppage. And rather than a TKO, I want to see how they, um, oh, it depends how the officiating awards him the victory.
I don't think medic. I don't think the medic stopped it. I think it was his corner.
I'm not sure. They were all talking. I don't got the volume on. I didn't see which, because I don't got no volume on it. So I really didn't hear anything. So I'm gonna have to go back later, or if anybody can let us know in the chat what was the final decision, because I'm only watching it. I didn't hear the final decision. And yo, it's hot as shit in here. Let me take the sweater off. Hold on.
Big ass head. I'm talking about Edwin. He was trying to take that
His
hoodie
brother
off.
looks good too. What's his brother saying? Let me put some. Here we go. Here we go. Can this be a comeback from the Charlo twins? They're good
It
for
could-
the sport, man. I love these guys, bro. No matter what they've been through in their life, no matter what, they're exciting for the sport. And their
Dude,
names will carry weight. So let's see
I
what
want
happens.
I want to see this main event because Plant's been talking a lot of smack.
Imagine Plant gets knocked out like Ryan.
Dude, this Mexican dude looks like he's a real humble
Oh yeah,
dude.
oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Right. I'm wrong if I say anything about this, You know what I'm saying? On other platforms. And they're like, nah, Plant's gonna beat this guy. And I seem to be on an island by myself. And all I said was, don't, don't, something tells me that this guy's a lot tougher than what what people think.
It's always the humble guys you gotta watch out
Right.
for.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I said. I didn't say he was gonna win the fight, but there's something in my gut that is like, and then you know what? The funny thing is, you think I would have that against the Charlo twin. I would have that feeling for the Charlo twin. I didn't feel that one time for the Charlo twin at all. Like I didn't feel like nothing. I just like, well, my impression of the Charlo. Let's see what he looks like. That's it. And when it came to the Caleb Plant one, I don't know, man. I was like, a little nervous, but Caleb Plant has dealt with guys like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Caleb Plant also has the tendency of running out of gas in the later rounds.
That's been his MO. That's been his MO. You know,
And
uh,
Mexican fighters, they apply a lot of pressure. They come forward. They
uh
always they got their foot on the gas the whole fight.
yeah, yep.
So it's gonna be interesting.
Well, hmm, what
Pa-
is the
Pa- Pacquiao broke. He came back. He came back to win millions to give it back to the Philippines.
he's
To
he needs the money, but I just didn't want to see him get beat down, bro. But apparently,
bro,
a
it's
lot
either
of
he get beat down in the ring or he goes to jail in the Philippines for not paying the government.
oh
Yo,
shit,
they were taking advantage of his ass.
yeah,
It's just the same shit as Cuban fighters or baseball
right,
players or
right,
whatever.
right,
When they go to Cuba, the government takes all their money.
yeah.
That's just the way they are.
Well, it's just a sad case, sad story, man. You know, uh, a lot of these athletes die broke. They pass out a lot of money, and that you see these old stories with like the heavyweight champions of the world, and all of a sudden they end up their career opening doors at like a Vegas hotel as like a fucking bellboy. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
a lot of it's poor money management during their
Yeah,
career.
I mean, how many times we've seen videotapes of Manny Pacquiao standing in the Philippines handing out $100 bills, and we saw the same lady cut in line with a different hat 4 times. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
He was just doing all that shit. And back to the Caleb Plant situation, right? I remember when he fought Trevor McCumbee. I do remember Kevin Caleb Plant getting dropped in that fight, front line. I just want to remind you. You know what I'm saying? He's
Yeah,
fighting Jose.
it was a body shot, wasn't it?
He's fighting Jose. Yeah, okay. Look, he's fighting Jose. No, no, no. Wait, wait, wait. Was it a body shot for? I thought it was. I forgot how the sequence went. Then he went down from the thing. I forget, but I remember he went down. Right. Uh, McCumbee cut. He had a cut in his eye in the 5th round.
Yo,
Like
Nando, take care of that spam right there. That bullshit. Get it
by
off the
Caleb
chat.
Plant. Oh,
I
let me
can't.
have.
Hold on. I'll do it. I'll do it. I got it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll put a YouTube channel up here. Stream. 'Cause I haven't got it up here. If you get to it.
These motherfuckers come in here, start fucking spamming that shit.
Yeah, there you go.
It's on Prime. Like,
Yeah.
what's up, Carlos?
Message deleted by Frontline all the way down. What up, Carlos? How you doing? What's up, Richard?
Hey, before this fight start, did you hear
The what?
the I guess everybody has been advising Matias to keep a very close eye on on the rapping when they fight to keep up
What?
to keep on. Puello has been known for cheating with the raps and also with the
No,
needle.
sir.
Yeah.
Well, we know with the needle and the pregnancy story that he gave to the world. I seen the articles and everything and shit. And you know, I was even talking with you earlier today about this fight. And, this fight is starting to mean a lot to me. Because I can't tell you how many times I've been in conversation talking about boxing, and doesn't seem like weekend boxers are really getting their just dues. And we're ready for one of our Puerto Rican fighters to really make stake their claim. Not just one belt, but two. Not just two, maybe three, and not maybe three, but four. Before I die, I want to see the first Puerto Rican undisputed champion of the world. We've never had that. And Subria Matias, although the odds are against him from completing that, you never know. You never know if guys start falling in line, what happens. But it all starts here, and I know that. July 12th, Subria Matias. If anybody can get this message to you, uh, whether you want it or not, all our hopes lie on you right now. You would be our heaviest champion. You would be one of our oldest reigning champions once again. And you are in a glamour division. So it's like it's now or never for Subriel. And I want him to prove that Puerto Rican fighting is here to stay, and we can still compete and become world champions at the top of this boxing shit. So it means a lot to me. It means
Uh,
a lot.
Salas did an interview on I think it was Authentico Boxing, the Spanish channel, and he's claiming that it's gonna be a very easy fight for Boyo.
Really.
He's got the game plan set already to make it an easy fight.
Mm. So didn't everybody else say that about Subria Matias? Let's
These market, if you have Prime, I believe it's free if you have Prime.
Yeah, it is. It is Prime. I got Prime. Well, just type in Amazon Prime, then go to Prime Video up on the top. Once you get there, go to sports. Go to sports. You're gonna hit the sports, and it's gonna show you the boxing right away. Click right on it. It's gonna say watch now. It's free. So remember, Amazon Prime.
As long as you have Prime, though.
I'm not sure if I got Prime, Amazon Prime. Maybe my wife got it. I'm not. I don't think we have it, or we do, because my wife probably does have it, right? I'm getting all this shit. I'm just like, right? She's always ordering shit and stuff. So
Oh
she'll
shit!
come down and order some shit in the house, and we're
You
all
get it the next
excited.
day, right? You get it the next day.
Yeah, she gets it all the time, right? So you know, I got a whole bunch of shit I don't know about. You know what I mean? So shit.
Story of a
but
man's life.
that's just try it. Type it in Amazon Prime. I think you just got to make an account. I think you got to get an account because that's what I have on mine. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I could be all LinkedIn. The missus got all kinds of tracking devices on me. I mean, there's one on the phone, one on the bottom of my shoe. There's one in my hat right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So, yeah, I mean, when I go out, I have to wear the phone with the camera right here.
you
It says,
probably got
back
a
up,
chip.
back
She
up. He has a
probably.
boyfriend. I have a girlfriend. I have a girl. Like,
Hey, yo, she probably injected a chip in your ass too.
while I
To
was
get it.
sleeping.
Yeah.
Yes, I felt a burn and I was like, what's that? She said, nothing. Go to sleep. You know what I mean? I was like, yo, yeah, yeah. I mean, listen, to tell you guys the truth, uh, I was kidnapped 15 years ago. I've been in prison here ever since. Okay. I finally got a microphone. She's going to come in and give me a
Yo,
right? You know what I mean? One of
she
those shits.
she abducted you.
Abducted, okay? Okay, my man is getting in the ring right now. Let's pay attention to this boxing.
Yo, so this is his first 12-round fight.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what they just said. What's up? Get your predictions and come on, chat.
Yo, the Notre Dame world title is on the line.
Nah, there ain't no belt on this one. This is an interim.
Nah, this is the main event.
I know, but there's no belt on the line.
But the Notre Dame world title is on the line.
Ah, okay.
Okay? All right? It's going to be between us. Quickly, pick who you got in the fight in what round. See if you win the Notre Dame world title here at Round 1 Sports Talk. Do you got Caleb Plant or do you got the Mexican? Is he a Mexican or a Mexican? You know what I'm saying? Let's see if he get it done. All right? Who you got? Put it in the chat. Frontline, Carlos. Put it in the chat. What?
Carlos says it's about to get real now. He also said, bro, the Pacquiao hype is crazy. They hyping it up.
Oh, you know they hyping it up. Cause he need them tickets to sell, baby. He needs them shits to sell. Oh shit, I took off the web thing. Come on, get it in right now. Tell me who's gonna win and what round.
The bell ain't rung yet, so y'all got time.
Come on now. Come on. Tell me who's gonna win. Let's go.
Let's pull a Edwin here. We're gonna wait till the last second.
Yo, I'm going. Listen, I'm trying to get the Notre Dame's.
Who you got, Edwin?
Nope, there it is. Notre Dame's world title. Okay.
Who you got?
Damn, bro, this is.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna go with my boy.
Julio got the Mexican brother in 5 rounds.
5 rounds. Ooh,
oh shit!
Julio.
Carlos says it's hard, man, because I haven't seen shit at all with the Mexican. I'm the same way, but guess what? I'm going for the upset here.
You going for the upset?
I got the Mexican. No, that's Caleb Plant, Blanco. El otro mexicano.
Who's the Mexican's coach name again?
Right. Not Reynoso. Resendiz or some shit. Diablo, Julio said KO.
KO, Julio.
Wait, Julio, I don't know if you ever been here for Nostradamus, but you got to pick an exact round.
Nah, he said fifth. Julio said 5th round.
No, he said in 5 rounds.
Oh, yeah, in 5. No, you got to say 5, 4, 3. You got to pick the exact round. The exact round. We don't play that.
That's the real Nostradamus. You pick the exact round.
I'm taking Caleb Plant, unanimous decision, and respect the bang bang.
Here you go with a bang bang pick.
I'm going with bang bang.
Bang bang already picked that.
No, and he's not even here.
Oh, he lurking. He in the background somewhere.
Armando.
He said, I think that I'm going with
Come
Plant.
on. Get him in.
Hold on. I gotta talk to my Carlos says the Mexican by KO in the 7th round.
In the 7th? Hold on. I gotta talk to the Oracle.
Hey. Well, shit. Naldo got Plant in 8.
I don't think any of these guys can hear me right now because I'm just thinking inside of my head. Well, none of these guys are gonna actually win because I'm gonna win. They don't know that, but it's okay. Can they hear me? No. You're thinking inside your head. Oh, okay. Anyway, this Mexican looks tough as shit. Looks happy. 26 years old, 5'10". Nah. Caleb Plant is a veteran. He's gonna pull this off. All right. Act like you know what you're talking about. flip a quarter, and wait a minute. Crystal ball. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe, catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Okay. All right, guys. After a lot of careful deliberation and AI technology, the stars and the planet align, and my calculations by math equation. Of course, this is a calculated decision right here. You know, this is how these decisions are made. Caleb Plant knocks him out in the 8th round. That's my final decision. Caleb Plant, 8th round for the
Well,
Notre Dame World Title.
Nando got playing 8th round.
What?
Yeah, he
What?
been
What is
picked
this
that. He
treason?
been picked that. He
What
been
is
picked
this
that.
treason?
While you were talking to the Oracle, he been picked that.
Damn it! Okay, wait a minute. Wait a
Julio
minute.
got 5th. Carlos said, well, I forgot what he said. I know he got the Mexican, but I'm already.
Hold
Oh,
on,
he
hold on.
said 7th round. Carlos said 7th round for the
I thought
Mexican. For the
7th.
Mexican.
Hold on, hold on. Hold on.
I got Mexico. You
Okay,
ready
wait,
for
wait.
this? I got Mexico 10th
Yep.
round.
10th?
10th round.
10th round.
Caleb
Okay.
gonna gas out.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Don't look over here. I'm going to AI technology.
Chat GBT.
Okay. All right. Caleb Plant, 6th round.
I think somebody got that already.
Nobody got the 6th round. Nobody
Oh,
got the
man.
6th.
Did they start yet?
Armando got the 8th. Carlos got the 7th. Now they're about to right now. Nah, I'm not late. Armando, I'm not late. I'm not late. I got the. Whoa. Wait. What round did I say? 6?
No.
Yes, I did. I said the 6. Here we go. Play the plan, choosing that jab. He's trying to extend it. The Mexican's batting it away.
Look who's the ref.
Oh, no. What was that movie? Where the little alien and the 2 white guys in the mobile camper there. What was it again? I don't know if it was Ed or no, Ted was the one with Mark Wahlberg. That's the alien right there in the ring. He looked like him. He does. Or the one from Futurama. Caleb Plant's being very measured right now with his jab. He's not overextending or stepping in. He's keeping his distant range, his posture right. In order for the Mexican kid to get him at this range, he would have to overextend. Caleb Plant knows that, but the Mexican kid also knows that, and you see he's not a rookie. He's not overextending. He's being patient. He's circling out to his right. You could see he's trying to dip a Caleb Plant punch, right? But Caleb's making it a little unpredictable. Occasionally he'll throw the jab, then he'll double it up. Boom, boom. As you can see right there, he went downstairs to the body. So Caleb Plant, I like how he's fighting. He's when we say fighter staying fundamentally sound, it's that he's not overextending on his punches, he's not reaching, he's not pawing, he's not being lazy with his work. And if he's not close enough, he doesn't try to, where that leaning. You don't want your head to lean over your front foot. So, but Resendiz here, he's definitely not a dumb fighter. Like, I'm pretty sure by now, Caleb Plant has read the intelligence of this Mexican kid, Resendiz. He's definitely he knows he's not falling for the okey doke. Caleb
Yo,
Plant, yeah, what's up?
should we let it slide? Richard just put his prediction, and he said Plant by decision.
Plant by decision. We're gonna let it go, Richard. We're gonna let it go. Plant by decision.
Wait, wait,
Even
wait, wait, wait. We got to be more specific. Is it a split decision, majority
oh,
decision, or unanimous?
unanimous decision. What is it, Richard? Well, I mean, come on. Hurry up. The round two is about to start. If he wins, we're only going to grant him the interim world title. You know that, right?
He gets the
Frontline?
interim Nostradamus belt.
Yes, interim.
I like the Mexican the way he's been fainting and shit like that. Like he's got good feints and stuff like that. Caleb hasn't fallen for it yet.
Right.
I think he'll fall for it once the Mexican lands a good punch and he feels it.
Yeah, yeah. I was just going to
I
say that. I want to see what the Mexican has read from Caleb Plant. You're right. Let's see what he lands. Eventually, he's going to try to go forward. Caleb's controlling him with his jab right now. Here comes the Mexican. He's going down right now. Resendiz. 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 I don't know how to say that. How do you say that front line?
what his name?
Yeah, say his last name.
Hold on, wait till they put it up on the board. You know I'm behind, right?
Oh, you are?
Yeah,
Wow. All right.
you know why.
Yeah, absolutely. They outside. They outside. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah. Then you're right. Then I
Res,
guess my wife does have it.
Resendiz.
Re-
Resendiz.
Resende.
You gotta roll the R. You can't
You
say
got to roll it.
cajo. You gotta say carro.
Carro. Yes. Oh, nice stab jab by Caleb Plant. Resendez answers back with a jab of his own. Resendez doubles up right now. He tries to go down to the body. And Caleb Plant, for the most part, you can see that, Resendez just comes forward right now. Nothing big. Caleb Plant, stop trying to pick him up, bro. I hate when fighters do that because that's wasted energy, bro. Trying to prove that you're strong. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
I think Harvey Doc's the only, well, one of the only
Referees?
refs, yeah, that allows any boxer to just leave their lead hand out for measurement. Like, they don't bring it
Oh
back, they
yeah,
just
yeah,
leave it
yeah,
out.
yeah, yeah. I mean,
That's why,
it's up to discretion. If you like blatant with it, just leaving your hand out there, I think he would say something. But Caleb does it slick. It's kind of like put it out there, measure, and then he brings it back.
yeah.
It's not as So he does it kind of slick. He'll go 1-2, 1-2, and then bring it back. Right there, he paused it out like 4 times,
Well, you
but
notice in the
it's
first
back
round,
in. Yep.
Resendiz kept hitting it. He kept throwing the left
Right.
hook at it.
Right. And now he's not blocking it down.
El Toro.
Ah. Caleb Plant puts his hand right in his face and he smushes and watch. You'll see. Watch, you'll see in a second. Watch. Good shit, good shit. Here we go. Off in the third round right now. Caleb Plant comes out. He throws the 1-2 straight down. Caleb Plant's just a little bit faster than this guy. He's not really like come on, my man. You're gonna have to
Yep.
do better than that.
What's his trainer's name? Manny what? What's I forget his last name.
That's his name, Manny.
Yeah, but I forgot his last name. He's a good trainer.
Yeah. That's the trainer that I thought last night was in the corner of one of the fighters, but it wasn't him. As soon as they like turned in on him. But that's who I was thinking of.
He's
Man,
the fighter.
it's not Manny Robles, right?
Yeah, it is Manny Robles. That's right.
All right.
Robles. That's the same trainer that trained Jukembayev for the Subiel
Right.
fight.
Right.
What you got on timestamp?
My timestamp. All right, hold
Yeah.
on. My timestamp's 1:35.
Okay.
Could you know, for the most part, Caleb Plant is controlling the fight with his jab. He's being very alert, not to overextend or go in. He's not doing too much, but when this guy comes in, he tries to make him pay for it.
Yeah, but his mouth already open.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, but I'm not alarmed yet. Not alarmed yet because this Mexican dude just caught him real nice. Going back, he went straight back, and he got a nice left, straight left on him. Look at Caleb Plant's head, and his face, his nose. Is that blood? Is that a trickle of blood going down his head? Oh my God! He just hit Caleb Plant with a good shot, a good right.
No, Plant's got a chin.
Bro, watch this shit. Oh, Caleb Plant hit good, strong downstairs to the body. He's working the jab right now. He recognizes some of the mistakes he made. And the round ends. With your shit buffering front line?
Nah, it's my shit don't buffer at
Alright.
all.
Damn, look at Stitch.
So let me ask you this:
Yes. What's up?
if a Plant versus Berlanga happens, what do you think?
Well, okay. I'm watching Caleb Plant go now. This is the best version of Caleb Plant, the newest version. Okay.
Is that what he said?
No. That's what I'm just this is his last fight, ain't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I can only judge you off your last performance. He goes first in this year. He's going first, obviously. Excuse me. Edgar Berlanga goes July 12th. After that fight, I'll tell you that answer. Let me see both fighters.
Okay. Fair enough. I got Berlanga. Tell you right now.
No, I know you got Berlanga because your girl got a shotgun right into the back of your
Ah,
head. That shit is cocked back and ready. Tell him who you got, honey. Tell him. Speak up. You know what I mean?
say it loud and proud.
Loud and proud. And if you can't, spell it. Spell it. Yo, right now these two guys is going at it. Caleb Plant and
Yo, I
Resendiz
think I
is
think he hurt him in that round though.
he did. He did hurt him. He did hurt him.
Look at that. See, Julio agrees.
Caleb
Berlanga.
Plant is fighting much more cautious right now. And it's only the 4th round in the 12 round fight. And is Caleb Plant taking a round off?
He's gassed. I'm telling you, he's been known for that. That's his MO. Julio agrees. Belanga kills Plant. He also says Plant's going to get rebooted.
No te crea, Plant, this Mexican's doing some right things. First of all, he's tough enough to take Caleb Plant's punches. That I've seen so far. He's got a good defense and he's relentless going forward. This Mexican kid is strong. Caleb Plant needs to deal with his pressure and his strength, not necessarily this kid's skill, right? What Caleb Plant is doing is getting pushed backwards. He's fighting going backwards. He's getting exhausted as the rounds go on. He needs to stand his ground, but he knows when he stands his ground, this Mexican kid, it fires off on him, and he's pretty accurate with his punches for the most part. So now Caleb Plant is choosing to stand with him on the inside because he's starting to realize he's typically going backwards. And that speaks to Caleb Plant's punching power. It's not really all that. Unless he catches you like flush on that button, he's not. Oh shit! Caleb Plant swings and this kid swings back even harder with his own check hook. He does not respect Caleb Plant's power. This kid. Caleb Plant's in for a fight. Yo, I think we might be in for an upset. I don't like Caleb Plant's body language at the end of the fourth round. No, I don't. I don't like the way he looked.
No, he's tired already.
Look at his face in the corner when this fight round ends for you. Look at Caleb Plant's eyes. Is that worry? Is that worry I'm seeing? Is that what that is?
So even in the ring, I see it. But I was doing some for the Shiraz fight that Belanga got. I was looking at both times that Belanga got dropped.
Yeah.
Bro, he got caught with the same punches that Naoya Inoue got caught with.
Yep.
With the left hook,
On
he
the
did not.
inside.
Or in the inside, he didn't see him coming. But just like Inoue, he recovered quick.
Yeah. Yeah. Got
And
good
actually,
recuperation.
the first time that he got dropped against what was his name, Corrales or something like that.
Let's see. Who am I on here right now? Oh, I got Caleb Plant. He never fought with him. Let's go here. Let's go here. I'll tell you in a second. 1 second. Give me 1 segundo. Let me just
So,
okay, I'm here. So the first time he got dropped.
yeah, it was against Corrales. Not I might be saying it wrong. I know his
Uh
last name began with a C.
um Edgar Berlanga down in the 9th round against Marcelo um come Caros.
Something like that.
Yeah, something
But
like
yeah,
that.
yeah, that's
That's
the
him.
dude.
That's
Yeah,
him.
so that said, he got caught with the left.
Yep. Just like
Same thing
Caleb
with
Plant right now. He's getting caught with.
same thing with Canelo. Canelo caught him with the left, same way. And he's
Caleb
gotten
Plant
up.
still work. Yep. He's
Go,
still
no, go ahead,
working
go
this.
ahead.
He's still working this jab, but this kid is hitting the body. He's this. Listen, at this point in the fight, this kid doesn't even look like he's breathing hard. Okay, I think he makes 12 rounds.
Okay.
So Caleb Plant's in for a fight right now. He's got a tough kid in front of him. You know, it's fucked up that his wife ain't had none in 8 weeks, because I can guarantee A.K. LaPlante always talks about that. He goes 8 weeks with none. And
Is that why he's so aggressive at press conferences and shit
I
like
guess
that?
so. I don't know, man, right? 8 weeks with no booty, right? And he comes in here and that didn't help him. I had some other shit I wanted to say, but I wanted to keep it PG. Oh, nice check hook by Caleb Plant. Oh, nice uppercut by the Mexican kid here. Bop, bop, bop. Resendiz. Bop, bop, bop. Yo, man, this kid, he doesn't even look like he's fucking taking a deep breath. Like, here we go. He breathing a little bit. He says something about his stomach. See all that? Wait, watch. You'll see.
Yeah, Resendiz caught him with a nice body shot at like the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, he caught Caleb Plant.
Yeah, with a left to the body.
Mm. Yeah. Ooh, that was a good one. Right to the solar plex. Oosh. Oh, Caleb felt that one. He immediately cringed. Look at Resendiz. I'm a Mexican supporters. Mexico! They out.
Carlos said he's in for a treat.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look at unofficial got Caleb Plant up 48-47 right now. They gave
Right.
Resendiz that last round, too.
Julio says the body goes and the head goes with it.
That's it. That you know it. You know it.
The kid needs to keep moving his waist,
That's it.
and the Mexican brother has great head movement.
Mm-hmm. In P Diddy's circumstances, the body goes, then head comes with it. You know what I'm
Take that,
saying?
take that, take that.
Yo,
Yo, he,
ah, that's funny.
what he starts with? This is the remix.
The remix. Hey yo, you hear his tracks now? He was like, I remember when we was like brothers, we hang undercovers. You're like, oh shit, what the fuck? He been trying to tell us the whole time.
The whole time.
The whole time. Speaking in code. Shit, not even speaking in code. He was just straight saying it. He must. He. He might as well just came out with a track, taking booty. Boom, boom, boom. Yo. Yo. Oh man.
You think he was sponsored by Johnson and Johnson?
Johnson and Johnson. Yo. Man, Caleb Plant, man, I don't know, bro. I think this fight is close. Wow, you just called Caleb Plant with another shot coming in inside. And Caleb Plant is like still going backwards. This kid is really being or showing to the judges that he's applying forward aggression. You know, all I've been seeing like is Caleb Plant going backwards, right? Now
Caleb Plant
Caleb
is
Plant,
gassing out.
listen, he's going backwards, and this. Oh my God, this kid just caught. Caleb Plant is wobbled. He's hanging on for dear life. The Mexican is fucking banging on him. Caleb Plant is hanging on for dear life right now. Javi Doc comes in between them.
Take
Caleb
that. Take
and
that.
the
Take that.
round ends
Take that. Take that.
saved by the bell.
Take that. Take that. Take that.
Yo, yo, front line. What did
Hold
I
on.
say? What did
You
I say
said. You
about my
said.
spider senses?
You
What
said
did I say?
6. You
Huh?
said 6. You said the 6.
Yo, Caleb Plant's wife is mad worried. She looks concerned. Yo, he got hit big. Like big. Yo, he was staggering, wobbling. Yo, this dude was teeing off on Caleb Plant.
Oh shit! He caught Bambi legs.
Yo, listen, look at the white girl at the in the audience. She goes, oh, she does a Home Alone. Oh, yo, Caleb Plant didn't know what hit him. Oh my goodness, he was getting rocked. He was beating him like he style. What you say about my mama? Boop, 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 boop. Yo, Caleb Plant's gonna want to come get that back, and he's gonna walk into a
Bro,
big punch.
and Resendiz didn't even hit him. Like, he hit him clean, but it
Nah, he
wasn't
hit
like,
him clean.
it wasn't a power shot though. It was just a clean shot. You know what I mean?
Yo, Caleb Plant might get knocked out. This is the 7th.
I
He might
told
get
you.
knocked out in the 8th.
Nah,
Oh,
10th
oh,
round.
oh no. You know, I did say Resendiz 8th round knockout. You know what I'm saying? I remember saying that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
You
but then
know,
you switched it because
no,
Nago
no,
took
I don't know
the
what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about.
8th.
I ain't never said Resendiz 8th round knockout. I'm lying like a motherfucker. Yo, oh shit, Resendiz just hit him with a big check left hook. Caleb Plant's going back. Took a deep breath. He looks red as hell. Caleb Plant looks red as hell, going backwards, just going backwards against this Mexican. Yo, my man, Resendiz is really applying a lot of pressure right now. Unofficial call got it tied up. In the 7th, timestamp 139. We're in the 7th round here with the Caleb Plant Resendiz fight, and it looks like there's going to be an upset.
Hey yo, you been training Julio?
Julio?
You been training him?
Why? What'd he say?
He said I changed it to the 10th.
To the 10th? Oh, Julio's learning how to cheat too? Oh, I trained him well. I trained Julio myself. You know what I mean? Yo, hold on, Julio. We got to psych everybody out, Julio. Oh shit, Caleb's playing's getting his ass whooped. This Mexican dude is just teeing off on him right now. Hey yo, Julio. We gotta hit him with the Jedi mind trick, bro. We said 10th round. I said the 10th round. You know what I mean? That's
What
it,
happened?
Julio. That's it. We gonna cut these suckers down.
What happened was,
Oh, Caleb Plant is getting his ass whooped right now.
yeah, the Mexican really turned it around after the
Listen,
5th round.
talk about it. He buzzing his ass, bro. Damn, Caleb. Oh. He has Caleb Plant figured out, guys. You guys are watching this shit.
Yep, he got him
He got
figured
him
out.
figured out, bro. He's got Caleb Plant figured the fuck out. Woohoo! That's nasty. Yo, listen.
Yo, this is gonna mess up a big bag for
Yo,
Plant if he loses.
didn't Ryan Garcia mess up a big bag for
Yeah, he
Denny?
did.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? We
Nah,
seen
but
upsets.
that bag will still
Listen,
be big.
nah, but it won't gonna be as big as if Ryan needs a victory. He needs a victory. That bag it was already big, but it went down in public perception, I guess.
Yeah, it don't matter. But so Devin went down the first time and they took it away. So you got to understand that
Nah, I ain't gotta understand shit. I'm not just Edwin paying for this fight. The whole world is, and the whole world spoke up, whether out of anger or not. I would have
they,
still took that chance, but
they don't want
hey,
to see it.
Caleb, what you mean? I want to see it. No, right
No,
now,
I'm talking about the Ryan and Devin too.
yeah, I want to see it. What you talking
No, I'm
about?
saying the people don't want to see it, right?
Well, apparently to like the polls and everything, right? He don't. Yo, Caleb Plant's getting fucked up in this fight, bro. This kid is tagging the shit out of Caleb Plant, and right now in the unofficial scorecard, they got the kid up 1 round. And right now, Caleb Plant is trying to work this jab, but this kid is not respecting anything coming his way. And he's going over the top. He's tagging Caleb right now. And Caleb looks a little lost, if you ask me. He looks a little lost and not confident in his attack. Caleb Plant's got to put together some of his punches. And what he has to do is try something. I'm not saying change everything.
He's got to take a risk.
He's got to, yeah. He's got to try to make it pay. Um, you know, don't feel rushed, but and look at as soon as I said it, that's exactly what he started to look like he was doing, Caleb Plant. And this kid, look at his stomach. Look at the kid's demeanor.
He
He
still
don't
looks
look.
fresh.
He looks fresh as fuck. Caleb Plant punches him in the balls. Y'all saw that shit? Hey, yo, look at the lightsabers colors. This is the. What you say?
Hey, you got why you got the Worcester flag there for?
Yo, listen. What you say about me? Ha, ha. Yo, my lightsaber's dope. Oh, Caleb Plant's just getting dealt with, kid.
Caleb, Carlos said Caleb Plant stock will sink after this fight.
Yep. He's just getting clearly outworked right now. Resendiz. Oh, Caleb Plant's complaining about a headbutt. Javi Doc was there to save him. Javi Doc was there to save him.
You know Harvey Doc gonna save any PBC fighter like he
Yeah,
saved.
but the round ended. The round did end. It is the dark saber.
You gotta have it say round one.
Yo, that would be dope as shit, right? Oh, the dark saber's only. Yo, this shit is dope as shit. Yo, I suggest before you, go into the next life, you might just.
Claim this sword, and my rightful place as leader.
Oh no, that was
Se jodió Naldo. He's done
why.
because his round's over.
Oh, that's
Uh,
dope. I like that one.
what round we 9 now? Coming into the ninth.
Ninth round. I got timestamp 2 minutes and 31 seconds right now, and I don't think Caleb Plant has won a round in the last 2-3 rounds. He's really got to get it together. Nice body shot by Caleb Plant right there. Maybe he'll get a second wind. Javi Dot steps in between them right now. Caleb Plant right now for the most part. Oh, kid caught him good coming inside. And the thing is that Resendiz is willing to fight on the inside,
And outside.
yeah, and on the outside. So Caleb Plant has to figure out how to
Close the gap. He's got to close the gap. And I think Plant will be a change the fight around if he stays on the outside. He's got to keep his jab out and keep him at a distance. Not let him get in if he wants to turn this fight around.
shit, bro. Plant pierde esta pelea, que no le digan nada. Tacho, tacho.
I can imagine Belanga's gonna talk hella shit on social media.
Oh, you could already hear it. You could hear it.
I can hear it already.
You can hear it already. All the money is fucking. Everybody's like watching their fucking money go down. Like, oh my god! And Resendiz starts the match because they just taped up Caleb Plant's glove, and he greets him with a right hand right over the top. Bro, uh, he's landing the cleaner shots. Caleb Plant doesn't seem to know what to do. Uh, Resendiz is really like walked through his plan, I guess. He's taken all of Caleb Plant's punches and continues to go forward. He's the more durable of the two fighters by far. You're right. It's the ninth round. Caleb Plant is starting to show signs of, you know, fatigue. And Vicenti's relentless, coming forward once again in the ninth round, popping shots in between, really making it ugly for Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant is trying to be smooth and look slick, and Resendiz is not worried about how he looks, just worried about how he lands his punches. That's how I think and this fight is going for me. Resendiz is proving right now as the fight goes on to be the more durable of the two fighters and really executing his game plan. He's for my for what I'm watching, he's turned Caleb Plant into a jabber and going backwards. So Caleb Plant has to turn this fight around. He has to.
You said he turned from a plant to a flower.
Yeah, right. He's gonna go back to a seed in a second.
Take that, take that, take
Not
that.
out of the fight. He's really not out of the fight right now. You know, he's not that far behind. He might be a point or two down. That's we're in the 10th round. If
A
he wins,
knockdown, a knockdown, even up the fight.
he needs to win these two last fights. Caleb Plant for me.
So the last 2 rounds he wins them. You think he pulls he gets the W?
Shit. Box copy box got 87-84 Resendiz. They're saying he won the last 4 or 5 rounds straight.
Yeah,
Copy box.
it's over for Plant.
They're giving Plant basically 2 rounds.
Unless Al Heyman got a trick up his sleeve with the judges.
Well, if Caleb Plant can win these last 2 rounds, I might give him a draw. If he can't do that, damn, Caleb Plant, bro, you look.
You gotta understand too that Resendiz, he's only
Edgar
benched.
Berlanga will knock this fucking dude out, bro. Yo, man.
Now they got Plant up 3 rounds. They got him three. They gave him 3 rounds out of the
Yeah, 3.
10.
That's 3. Yeah, that's right.
Out of the 9.
Yeah, that's 3. I thought of that too. Yo, Caleb Plant caught him with a big shot, but he can't get his attention. Oye, en verdad no tiene poder así. You know, he don't got power like that, bro. He don't.
I think what gave Plant stock was when he knocked out what's his name,
Yeah,
Darrell or Darrell.
Darrell. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what gave him stock because it was
yeah,
like one of those vicious knockouts.
yeah. One punch, he went down to his body and came back up, and he caught him on the button. He caught him on the button. So Caleb Plant just, I don't know.
See, the difference between Berlanga and Resendiz is that Berlanga throws more punches, and he's got more pop. So I think, yeah, I think Caleb will go down early against Berlanga if Berlanga doesn't get careless. But
Uh,
I don't think that fight will happen now after this one.
uh, what am I looking for? Oh, Anthony Darrell was the
Yeah,
fight that he got the most. She looks worried. Caleb Plant's wife looks worried. Yeah, I think that is the fight that gave him this persona that he could like. He's getting his ass whooped right now. I'm not sure that round right there was pretty good. So both guys have their moment, but for the most part, Caleb Plant, I think might have to stop this guy or drop him. If he can go drop him and get it a 10-8 round, which I don't see, because if he didn't drop him within the first 4, 5, 6 rounds when he was at his strongest, what makes me think he's going to drop him in the 12th? Anything can happen in a fight, but I don't see it. That's probably unlikely. This Mexican kid is moving like he in the first round, bro. Copy Box even gave him the 10th.
Nando says Plant is on his way for retirement.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Plant didn't look like he looks like he was a front runner and he faded. He faded. He got outboxed anyway. He got outboxed. Yeah, so
I mean, he's got heart though. You got to give him that.
yeah, I mean, okay, so you want me to give him credit for showing up to the fight? You know what I mean?
But
You
you
didn't
got to
really
give him
do
a
anything special.
participation trophy.
Yeah, well, I might want to dispute the participation trophy. I might want to give him a ribbon at this point. You know what I mean? So, no, he didn't really fight tonight all that well. Now he's bleeding. Now he's bleeding from a cut eye. Let's just call it what it is. Caleb Plant got his ass whooped. And what we thought was going to happen, and what I thought in the beginning of my video, of this video right here, that I said there's going to be an upset tonight. Let's see who it is. I think there's an upset. And me and Frontline were just discussing this. And what did I say, Frontline? I said, what? My spider senses went off. I got a
Yeah,
whole bunch of shit for just saying about this Mexican dude, right? Did I not say it?
he
You
did.
know? And I try to tell the world, and I'm the asshole. What do I know? What do I know? What do I know? This. This is what I know. That's what that's all I tried. Yo, and I was trying to be nice about it. I said, this Mexican dude, yo, listen. Look, look. And I think he's gonna pull it off unless there's some fucking Oshasi Foster Gonciao decision here.
Nah,
Or
bro. This fight has been so obvious.
what are you talking about? Fucking Gonciao didn't win a fucking single round against Oshasi Foster.
Yeah,
He
true,
didn't win one round.
true.
So this when once I saw that with my own eyes, this can be a draw. You know what I mean? So I don't know what that shit. Caleb Plant. Oh shit, Caleb Plant hit him good right there. That's it. That is it. Now we go into the 12th and final round, and we figure out who wants it more. Uh, Caleb Plant did hit him with a good shot right there at the end. That was a good shot right there. Now he really sat on that shot and he threw it. I wish
Yeah.
he would have did that earlier in the fight, but you know, um,
Yeah, I got a question for you. I don't know if you want to wait till after the fight or you want to catch it real quick in between rounds.
well, I'm just gonna say right now, Birdman's both his fighters are getting their ass whooped.
Yo, what's your thoughts on MJ?
Agmedalia versus he's getting destroyed against
No,
Naoya anyway.
but he just fucking won today, bro.
Oh yeah, yesterday. He won
Yesterday. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah,
he won
yesterday.
he won yesterday, right? Who the fuck was that guy? He fought a
About
couple good guys, I know that. I know that. I mean, I'm saying it sarcastically,
is
but
he back
really,
in? Did he come out of witness protection and he's back in it, or
nah, bro. He's probably gonna go out and run in front of traffic tomorrow. Say he broke a leg or something. He's gonna dive in front of a car. MJ. Yeah, he's gonna
yo,
do something crazy.
did he caught in a way out after the fight or no?
I didn't actually see the fight. When I actually tuned in that a subscriber had said MJ's fighting, by the time I got to the fight, MJ was raising his hands. And then I had a couple videos that I did today. I pressed something in my live. I made my live private.
I was gonna say you must have because I didn't get notification, but I did
No, I,
see
I
it though
made it
after the
private. I
fact.
saw it afterwards. And then when I pressed the button, you see at the end of my video when my girl's talking to me, I was like, I didn't have a single person in the fucking live. And I pressed the thing, it said private. I was like, fudge. So and then I had to wait to undo it, and then it sent the video out. But and then I did some shorts. They did very well. Hopefully they attract people to the live this morning when I answered I think it was Chasers comment
Ha-
about Neil
ha-
Yanoway.
Hash X.
I answered both of them. I made two videos.
Oh, Stock Chaser.
Yeah, I made one with him alive, but it went out private and nobody like a lot of people didn't get to see it. So, but hopefully they catch back onto it. I don't know how to reset it or throw it out again, but yeah, and that was alive and yeah, I must have pressed something. I fucked up some shit. So, but I went back and I fixed it. So, but Caleb Plant's getting his ass whooped right now.
Yo,
Uh,
I don't know if it's something to do with you on your end,
yep.
but like you know how when you on YouTube when you hit the like button, it usually tells you how many likes you got.
I took that off.
Okay,
Yeah, I took it off.
why you don't want people to see how many likes you got?
No, because statistically, I was watching this video and sometimes people see like, oh, 6 likes and they don't want to like thing. But if they don't know the number, they'll just more likely to like. You know what I'm saying? Like
Or
that.
view it. A lot
Or
of
view
people
it.
look at views too.
Right. Right. So they actually said in the beginning of this YouTube thing that works kind of against you unless you got a huge audience or whatever, 5,000 people watching, 1,000 likes, then okay, right? But for that, that's what they're saying. Well, why don't you try this? So I was like, all right, and that's what I mean. When I was fucking with those very settings, I must have pressed something. This fight just ended. I don't think Caleb Plant won this fight. I must have pressed something and I put it private because there was like 10 things I changed. So yeah, I think this Mexican kid pulled this shit off, guys. I think this is the upset of the night. I think that he beat the shit out of Caleb Plant, bro.
And
Yeah,
believe it or not, it's a good name on his resume too.
yeah, that's a good scalp. That's definitely a good scalp. And he will become the interim champion. And there goes Jamel Charlo's fight. It just walked right out the door. Now, where does Jamel Charlo go from here? Edgar Berlanga? That's what you want, Jamel? Where
Not
you
in,
gonna go? Now,
I don't
Edgar
think.
Berlanga got to do his part because, as you guys can see, this is boxing. Okay, and if a guy has your number on any given night, see, this ain't NBA Finals where we're playing the best out of 7. And you got 4 chances to beat me. No, boxing is one night, like the Super Bowl. Okay, so
Yeah.
if you're not on the top of your game, this is what can happen. Millions of dollars just walked out of the door on Caleb Plant. You better believe that. He just left mad money on the table. Endorsements, everything for the buildup of him and the Charlo twin. Potentially Edgar Berlanga in the future. Now look. Now look. Where does Caleb Plant go from here? And where's his stock value? He
I
didn't
don't
look
know.
that great. Yo, this
No.
Mexican dude exposed him. Let's just call it for what it is. Let's just call it for. I gotta put up the volume on this one. I gotta hear this. Hold on, guys. 116, 112, Armando Resendiz. 115, 113, Caleb Plant.
Split decision. Majority draw.
16, 12. And the new! And the new! And the
Bro, they were
now
trying to
I
figure out a
love this.
way.
Armando, you beat up Caleb Plant? Armando's the world champion? Hey, yo, Armando, congratulations. Yo,
Wait, not no pick the 8th round.
no, I know, but this kid's name is Armando, so they used to call him that. So wow. The right man won, guys. I believe the right man won here.
Yo,
Uh
those cards though.
yeah, I saw that. I saw that. They were trying to like steal it from him. They had one judge, but the other judges weren't buying it. This kid beat the shit out of Caleb Plant, bro.
What's next for Resendiz? Resendiz. Well, I guess you're not Armando no more, Naldo.
How did one judge give it to
Flower.
Flower?
Plant. He's talking about Plant. How did one judge give it to Plant?
Yeah, Plant. I don't know, Puppy. I don't know.
So what do you think is next for Plant now after this?
Bro, you seen how they advertised the Plant versus Charlo twin even into this fight right here. They already were overlooking this Mexican kid.
Yeah,
And
watch
this
Mexican boxing #1 come in here now talking shit.
wow, he's flying over here. Listen, um, this Mexican kid fucking upset at the cart, man. What can we say? He came in here, he fought his heart out, he had a game plan, and he systematically broke down Caleb Plant. He was the more efficient of the fighters. He was the more durable of the fighter. He had the better gas tank, and he was throwing the more volume of punches. He just
Uh-oh.
outright
Stock
beat
Chaser.
him.
Stock Chaser came in with a $2 super chat. He said, "Seen your video. I'm gonna have to cook up a breakdown."
Okay, Stock Chaser, my man in the building with the toothpaste, with the hey, you know what I'm saying? Stock Chaser, respect the game. You know what I'm saying? I respect the game. Just know, Stock Chaser, where do all fights start?
Round one.
You know it. All right? Listen. Uh, well, I got mad ammo over here. You know what I'm saying? For Naoya anyway, stock chaser. I'm just here to tell you the truth. To guide you to the light. You know what I'm saying? Hold on, stock chaser. You know what I'm saying? I'm just here to show you the truth. All right? Like Obi-Wan Kenobi. You know what I'm saying? Lead you to the force. You know what I'm saying? Right now you're in the darkness. You're in the dark side. Okay? You're on this side right here. You know what I mean? You're right here right now. But I'm going to bring you to the light, my brother. You know what I mean? You're going to know who the greatest fighter in the world is. But respect, respect.
Yo, I got a question from him though. Hey, since he's a stock chaser, how does plant stock look right now?
Stocky. How's his stock look? Is Kayla? Did you put your money on Kayla Plant to knock stock chaser? Tell us the truth. Don't be. You know what I'm saying? Admit it. Admit it. It's okay. It's okay. This is a safe environment. You know what I mean? Round one.
Kenobi in the flesh.
And the Kenobi in the flesh. Listen. Yo, listen. Stock, what'd you think about this fight right now? Did
The plant stock go up or down?
do you still want to see that uh Charlo fight? Or does he fight the winner out of Berlanga and Hamsha? And by the way, gentlemen, did anybody pick this guy by split decision? Nobody?
Nah, nobody expected a split.
I don't think nobody got him for split decision. So we have no Notre Dame's world champion. So by default, I remain champion. So
Vete
we know
pa'l
how this goes
carajo.
here. Here
Fucking
at round one.
tramposo.
What do you mean, Tramposo? I was the last one that won the last title back in 1974. Remember that time? Okay, then. Boom, that qualifies me right now. I don't make up the rules. I just obey by them. Well, here at Round One Sports Talk, we put up the Notre Dame's world title. If you can pick the correct round and fighter, you will be awarded Notre Dame's world title. The bookies might as well call you because you know what you're talking about. And
Yo, he
once you
said
get the
that
Notre
stock is crashing.
Listen, oh, that stock is crashing, Berlay. Plant stock.
Plant stock
Oh
crash.
shit, that shit. Listen, it's plummeting. Yo, buy some stock in that right now, homeboy. Yo, he looked bad. What can I say, guys? Really, what can I say? Uh, Plant look. Plant didn't look like himself. Frontline was right. He gassed out. I don't think he was able to step up on that next level. Resendiz definitely showed in his cardio, his training. He was up for the match. He was ready for 12 rounds.
And you got to give him credit too, because it's his first 12-round fight too.
Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. And he looked like that against a former world champion and a current interim champion. Because let's just remember that Caleb Plant was the IBF champion at once upon a time before Saul Canelo Alvarez knocked him out, stopped him. Right? So he's world champion material. For Resendiz to come out and put up this kind of performance against Caleb Plant speaks volumes. Speaks volumes. You know what I mean? So definitely, I think that Caleb Plant's stock takes a hit. Where he goes from here, he's still a good name. I know that people really hang on your last performance in boxing, but boxing is a blood sport. You bring the audience blood, they'll love you again. Trust me. But
Yo, how would this play out though? Think about it.
what do you mean?
Munguia got caught with the drug cheat.
Oh shit.
Plant loses
Oh,
now. Bro, it's not looking good at 68 right now. Hugo says, "What up, bro?" And Stock Chaser says, "Ain't even know that." I mean, I guess all those beatdowns caught up. Been through some wars versus Nello and Benavidez for sure.
Yeah, that I if you go back, I know Frontline's been with me for quite some time, but if you go back and you watch my take on that Saul Canelo Alvarez David Benavidez fight, I tell you in that fight, David the Monster Benavidez took some years of Caleb Plant's life in that fight. I said it. I said what he's gonna pay for that ass whooping. Remember when his corner wanted to throw in the towel and they were telling Caleb Plant, yo, you're getting hit too clean. It was like the 11th, 10th round or some shit like that. And Caleb Plant was like, look, I came this far. Let me go the rest of the way. And I said, yes, Saul knocked him out, but David the Monster Benavidez took years off Caleb Plant's career. I said it. He's been through some wars. He got knocked out, stopped by Saul. My man's right. Maybe some of these wars caught up to him. I know Caleb Plant. I've been following him for a very long time, and I know that when it comes to training in the gym, he's serious about it. I don't doubt that he wasn't in shape, but I question whether he jogs a lot and whether he is not that, where there's this space where athletes think by because they can do so many push-ups or so many pull-ups or hit the bag for so many rounds or spar for so many rounds that equates to um cardio, and it does not. All fighters, or well, I'm not saying all fighters, but a lot of fighters hate to jog. They hate it. And you know what they do typically? They go in like a fucking gym and they go on the treadmill and they run 8 miles, 10 miles on the treadmill. And
It's not the same.
in their head, they think they just jogged. They think they just jogged. That's not the same as jogging. That's nowhere near. And they think probably Caleb Plant is a treadmill jogger. He needs to understand, bro. No, you need to get yourself a good pair of jogging shoes, and you got to hit the road, bro. You got to hit mountains, and you got to go sometime run on the beach on sand. That's good. Uh, there's multiple ways, but you got to pick them legs up. You got to pick them up. You got to pick them up.
Yeah,
And
you gotta do incline
oh
running,
man, yeah, man.
all that.
Incline running and sand. That's the
Yeah.
best for me. I love to do that. I fucking when I see like sometimes when we would be running up sand, there'd be like groups of us at the same place, other trainers with their fighters, and like their fighters all of a sudden, without saying a word, we start competing against them. Just start running up because we don't want them to beat us, right? And that pushes you and pushes you and pushes you, going up and blah 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 and so forth.
Hey,
And
Stock wants to know what's next for Charlo at 68 if he keeps his head straight.
well, what was next for him was Caleb Plant. That's what was next, and Caleb Plant just fumbled the bag.
Wait, was
Yeah.
Jamal the one that Caleb smacked, or was it
Yes.
Jamal?
No, it was the big one. It was the
It
one
was
that just
Jamal. It
fought.
was Jamal. Okay,
Yes.
yeah, that would have been
Yes.
a good ass fight too. Like,
Yeah, that's the one he smacked. Yeah, absolutely. That's why PBC was building the event. Now, we all know that Diego Pacheco is gonna fight Caleb Plant's leftovers. We were just talking about it, right? Okay. So Trevor McCumbee, right? So Pacheco's fighting Trevor McCumbee. Perhaps if Pacheco beats Trevor McCumbee, he'd be willing to fight Caleb Plant. Or I don't know. I don't know if they want to fight Jaime's stock is not looking too good. You're coming off a loss, and
damn.
now they're about to overturn that win. So you're gonna have a no contest and a loss in your last two fights, and testing positive. I don't know, man.
68 shaking up right now because you got back just one too.
Oh
The
shit!
boogie
Did you really think that Beck the Bully won that fight, bro?
I didn't watch it, so I can't say
Okay,
yay or nay.
nah, man, listen, I get it. Beck the Bully dropped him in the last round. Kid goes down, right? And uh I can't say because there was a lot of little tricky rounds though, but for the most part, right? Darius was controlling the fight. I thought Darius was doing better of the work. I think Darius at times was the more active. I can see, yes, where Beck the Bully had his moments in the fight. Yeah, I saw that, but for a 10-round fight like that, I thought that Darius was like, I gotta go back and watch it. Maybe I saw something different. I just didn't think that knockdown because I remembered in the fight they deducted a point off of Beck the Bully. They took a point off of him. So he drops Darius in the last round, but that should have X'd each other out. And if the point deduction and the knockdown X each other out, Darius wins that fight. In my book, I
Yeah.
thought he won the fight. So, they gave it to Beck the Bully. Darius suffers his first knockdown, his first loss as a pro. I still think that even in defeat, Darius looked good versus Caleb Plant tonight in his performance. If I had to grade Caleb Plant's performance, frontline, what do you give it?
I yeah, D plus C minus.
There you go. I can't argue with that. Bro, he barely won 3 rounds in a world title fight where he was favored. Come
By a
on,
long
man.
shot too.
Come on, man. Come on, man. He got wiped down, bro. So, in comparison, you see what I'm saying?
So how do you see 68 shaking up right now then?
Well, all right. Uh Longest Canelo reigns supreme. He got the belts. You're gonna have to see him. Unfortunately, everybody else's career is held by interim titles. That's the best you're gonna do. It's the best you're gonna do until someone hits the Canelo Alvarez sweepstakes, which we know that he's already busy for his next fight, and he's fighting Terrence Crawford. So no one's getting a shot at them belts.
So we got you said Pacheco.
I, I, who? Pacheco's gonna fight McCumbee, right? I've already seen that. I saw Pacheco in an interview where it came out of his mouth. He said he was fighting Trevor McCumbee. So I know Pacheco's not going to be there right now. He's already going to have a fight scheduled. Okay, so he's out. Who else do you got? And what are you fighting for? Like what are you fighting for? Like what belt? Because Saul has them all. Unless you're fighting Saul, what belt are you fighting for? Some gold, silver, interim. What are you fighting for? So, I don't know. I don't. Let's see right now. Okay, check it out. Okay, if we were gonna pull some fighters, for 168, like you're saying, I see what you want to talk about, right? If we was to pull out some fighters, hold on a second here. Let me see what the hell this guy's saying right now. Why is he texting me in the middle of this? I know you're watching. I don't know why. Why? Who's that? I saw somebody come in and come out or something. Okay, hold on. Hold on. All right. Yeah, I knew that. All right. All right. Front line. Front line. Oh, front line. You hopped off. Oh shit, you over here? You hopped off and I'm gonna have that. That's who it is. I'm like, where the hell front line go?
Nah, you lost connection and it booted me off.
It did. Ah, bro, because it was like we don't accept no Caleb Plant supporters, right?
I thought wifey unplugged the Wi-Fi on your ass.
Oh, she has been known to do sinister things. Nah, but
But yo, so we got Pacheco, we got McCumbie, we got Belanga Shiraz, we got DFG. I mean, Chicago Kills made a good. He got a good fight coming up if they go for it. DFG versus Caleb Plant, the two losers, the one that lost against Beck and Plant just now. That'll be a good matchup. Oh shit, I forgot about him, Billy. And Billy's also in
yep.
so and Billy versus Charlo will be a good fight.
And Billy versus Charlo. Wait a minute. What the fuck is that? What did I hit?
The Oracle.
Yes, I did. I must have hit it. Um, I never want to see William Skoll again, so he's out.
So Champ Ross says back in Fulgham was for the WBA eliminator. In a perfect world, it should be Beck versus Resendiz.
Yeah, but also the kid Darius that lost. Okay, he's also ranked up there. He's number 4. Even though he lost, like I said, that's what I forgot. I was talking about that kid. He's also somebody that's in their division. You know, Beck the Bully's also in that division too as well.
And then Yoda said, and Billy versus Charlo would be a better fight.
And Billy, well, they wanted to get that fight, but and then he took the Williams score. Remember, right? Or did he fight? Wait a minute,
No,
no, no,
no,
no,
and
no,
Billy's
no.
the Canadian guy.
Christian and Billy.
Yes, he's the Canadian dude.
Okay, yeah. Uh, how about Simpson?
Who the fuck
No.
is Bart Simpson? Shit, fuck. Who the fuck is Simpson?
Callum Sims. Um,
Caleb Smith?
Smith. Yes.
No,
No,
that's
no, but
Dalton Smith.
no, no, no,
No,
no,
that's
no, no.
he's at 40. My bad.
It's his name is
Espérate, espérate.
Callum. It's SIM something.
Hold
I
on. Yeah, you're
remember
talking
that.
about 68, right? Hold on.
Yeah,
I'll pull it up right now. Callum Simpson.
yeah. I'm trying to look up news articles right now on what they're printing out for any possible thing or opponents for um um Caleb Plant. And nothing's getting out right now. I guess it's too early. Sometimes some guys get on top of this. They start like texting out and throwing out names and shit if anybody, but I'm not seeing any news articles on the upset. I thought there was going to be an upset tonight. I really did. And that Caleb Plant one had me worried. Like I said, I spoke about it. Oh yeah, that's right. Wait a minute. Okay, so where does this put Bruno Shiraz? The guy that is about to get his shit overturned with Jaime Mogia. I guess
So
he doesn't go down as a loss. And his last fight, he technically knocked out Jaime Mogia.
so Bruno's 8 on the IBF.
Is he?
He's 8 on the IBF
He's 8.
and he's 8 in the BO.
Bruno Shiraz.
Shiraz.
Charisse, whatever. Yeah, that's the guy.
Yeah, he's not ranked in the other two.
Luca Plantin, Edgar Berlanga, Lester Martinez, Hamza Shiraz, Callum Simpson. That's the guy I was talking about. All right, so I don't know. I don't know where Caleb Plant goes from here. I don't know. Uh
Caleb's not even listed on none of the sanctioning bodies right now either.
well, he was supposed to be for the WBA underneath. Now they got Jose. Look
Uh,
at how fast they resetted it. They already
yeah,
got
they
Jose's name in it.
yep, they got Jose in the interim.
In the interim, that was Caleb Plant's name. He wasn't ranked in the thing because if you're an interim champion, you don't go in the rankings. So now Caleb Plant got to go back into the ranking. If
He's
they
not in the
already
ranking at all.
no, because they're gonna figure out this out by tomorrow. Tomorrow he'll be in here. He'll be in here tomorrow. Trust me. No,
Who's that dude? Oslays Iglesias. Is that the Cuban dude?
Cesar Iglesias. Hold on, let me. He's number 4 in 2 of the sanctioning bodies. So let's give him a little look here. I'm gonna go check him out here on Box Rec real quick and see my man Iglesias here. Uh, he's a Cuban fighter. Jose Iglesias, 13 and 12,
No,
undefeated.
Oslays. I think he's Cuban, right?
Yeah, Os Lays, like Lay's potato chips. Os Lays, right? He's
Yeah.
Cuban. He's Cuban. His record is 13 and 12. He only didn't knock out one guy. He's got a 92% knockout ratio. He's 27 years old. He's 6'2".
How many losses?
He got no losses. He's 13 and 12. He's got a 92% knockout ratio. He only didn't knock out one guy. Okay? He's got, like I said, he's no losses, so his record is just a whole bunch of knockouts. Uh he fought some German fighters, world championship
Yeah, we got
matchups, the
Yoda.
IBO. Huh?
Yoda says and Billy is ranked number 1, and no one with a belt wants to fight him.
And Billy, well, dangerous, high risk, low reward. He doesn't have a belt. That's the problem. I think Saul doesn't want to fight any of these top strong contenders. I think he's more for the bag. More for the bag. The Turkey Alashi paid him all that fucking money for William Sco to run around in circles all night. I know that was wasting money. I would be pissed if I spent that much money on both fighters and I didn't get a fight. I paid you top dollars to fight and you guys didn't fight. I'd want them both. I'd have William Sco shot down and Saul tortured.
Yeah, what do you think about a fight between Caleb and Skull?
For what? For both of them to run? You seen Caleb Plant going backwards all night. And William Sco's main technique is to go backwards. What are they going to go backwards from each other? No, I don't want to see that shit.
Okay, Mark said that and Billy has a fight scheduled with Sulecki on the 27th of June in Canada.
Yeah.
Chicago Kills says if Bud stays at 68, he need to fight Big Charlo for talking all that shit about Lil Bro.
Well, I mean, are we witnessing right now in real time Terrence Crawford's last fight?
It could be.
How old is he going to be when he meets Saul? 38?
Yeah.
He's going to be 38 years old when him and Saul finally step in the ring? How much more do you think you got with Terrence Crawford? It's not a video game. Father Time's undefeated, unless your name's Tom Brady.
I
Right?
would say after Canelo. Canelo's what, September, right? That's when they're scheduled?
Yeah, I don't think he can double back down from 168 pounds. And well, maybe because yeah. I
I,
mean, the other
it'll
Charlo
be his
twins
last
already
fight.
there. He's
Yeah,
already there.
I think it'll be Terrence. This is his farewell fight.
Yeah, Charlo Twin just fought at 168 tonight. He's already in the division. If he beats Saul, he could just turn around and fight him because Caleb Plant lost. Instead of fighting the smaller Charlo twin, just fight the big one. He's right there. And he could
Na-
kill two birds with one stone in
Naldo
that
wants to know:
regard.
do you think Crawford has the KO power at 68?
No, no. He didn't listen. Uh all right. I'm not gonna say that he didn't have KO power at 154, rather than just saying he didn't catch up to Israel Majimov, right? Okay. But then ask yourself this one question. Why was Virgil Ortiz able to do so much more? If Terrence Crawford is the undoubtedly pound for pound and power and skill,
Well,
why was Virgil able to put fist on his face more often and frequently?
two different styles of fighting, though.
Well, okay, it could be two different styles of fighting. Virgil was accused of ducking Terrence Crawford for years. And the reason why was Virgil wasn't ready for such a skilled fighter. So, in that regards, when you view this, can we just rightfully say that Terrence Crawford was revered as the more skilled of the fighters? And even with the more skilled, even when Terrence Crawford decided, I got to do something in this fight, there was a point in the Israel Magomed fight where Terrence Crawford took control. He took the initiative. He went forward. He brought the fight to Israel. And even when he brought the fight to him, he never had him staggered, hurt, nothing, right? There were moments in the Ortiz fight, he rocked him. And Israel was like, and he whooped his ass, bro. And Terrence couldn't even adjust to 154 because I know he's a way better fighter than that. He had to learn how to be patient in that fight with Ismail. He had to learn how to fluctuate in that weight. And I think that sometimes what hurts Terrence Crawford is in between fights, he takes a year layoff. He's only fighting once a fucking year, bro.
Well, the question for the Canelo fight is going to be how does he come in at that weight? I mean, he's got the perfect trainer to help him gain weight.
Look,
Bo Mac will show him how to gain weight, but
uh, uh, uh,
but jokes aside, does he come in a 68 sloppy? Does he come in a 68 healthy? Does he lose his speed and his mobility at 68? I mean, obviously he's going to lose some because he's coming in a little bit heavier, but I think he'll still be the quicker fighter. Now, I don't think he's ever fought somebody that applies pressure like Canelo either.
well, okay. A lot of people gave Canelo Alvarez a lot of criticism for his performance with William Skull. There were a lot of things I will take into consideration. They were what they were fighting at 6 o'clock in the morning over there.
Yeah.
Who the fuck wants to get out of bed at 6 o'clock in the morning and go into a fucking title fight?
Well, that's what fighters go through when they go to Japan. Same shit.
Yeah, well, while we're fighting over here, we're fighting on regular time frames and our usual scheduled program. 6 in the morning, I'm up for the Saudi Prince fucking fighting a world title fight, and I don't want to chase this guy around. Why don't you come over here, William Skull? And this motherfucker's just running around in circles, just like, so I get it in a sense. Canelo, it made Canelo look bad. It made him look old in some people's eyes, but I can guarantee you that will not be the Canelo Alvarez that shows up on the night against Terrence Crawford, right? It seems like Eddie Reynosa's got the serum for that. Boom, boom. So, um, uh, listen. So, I think that Saul's gonna show up. What I really think is gonna take place is that Terrence Crawford is a showman. A showman. He's also a warrior. He's not gonna want to be criticized for being a runner. He's a very big advocate when it comes to Shakur Stevenson and the other fighters. And he says, you guys got a great style. You guys got good boxing, but you're going to need a better offense and you're going to have to be fan pleasing. Terrence Crawford knows this. He knows how to put on a show. He had an 11 fight knockout streak in world title fights. He definitely knows how to knock people out. So I expect Terrence Crawford at some point in the fight to try to exchange with Saul.
So the
I think,
question:
yeah,
Do
go
you
ahead.
think? Do you think he could take a punch at 68?
I don't think so. Not a Saul punch, bro. Yo lo dudo, bro. I don't
Because
I don't
because
I
at
don't
54, I forgot the dude's name. That he not he hit Crawford clean, and Crawford went down, but they called it a slip.
yeah, yeah. That Russian dude. I know exactly who you're talking about. I know the fight, everything. But uh look, you know, these
But
guys are
got the
just too big.
but got the snack, but it didn't help Plant though.
It didn't
That's what
help Plant
that's what Mark
because
said.
Plant try to do the noble thing. See what happens when you refuse snack? Yo,
Yo, the spread. Stock says the spread for Crawford and Canelo is Crawford's at plus 155, Canelo's minus 195.
195. God damn.
Look at Carlos stirring shit up already. What's
What
up,
do you say?
Carlos?
What
He
do you
said,
say?
"Mean Machine Frontline." Um, bro, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting at 68 for Crawford. I definitely want to see that. That I want to see how his body reacts.
Damn, I just don't want to see him lose like this, bro. Because
Who
you know,
cares if he loses? Think about it, bro. He's getting paid, and he's retiring after win or lose. I think he's retiring after this fight. I just I
see front line. You only scratch the surface in this fight. See what you're looking at it is win or lose dollar amount.
no
No
no no no
big.
no 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 no. Hold up. He's already got his name in the books. He's accomplished.
Okay.
Just like Canelo. Canelo, look, he stepped up to 70, 75 was it against Bivol,
Yeah.
and he lost. Do you think that puts a fucking a
But he
dent in
got
his shit?
dropped by Gamboa at 147.
Nah, I don't remember. I don't remember Gamboa dropping Bud at all. I remember Bud destroying Gamboa.
Yeah, I remember. Uh, and didn't he fight Gamboa at a lower weight than
I
that?
think it was at 40.
No, he fought Gamboa at 135, bro. What are you guys talking about?
No,
Yeah, bro, I'm trying to
uh,
tell
uh,
you. Me
I'm
pico el
looking it up
bicho.
right now.
Yo, I'll cut it off, bro.
Yeah,
He fought
uh,
Gamboa. Gamboa ain't never. Wait a minute. Gamboa ain't never fought that heavy, bro.
yes, he did.
Not against fucking Terrence Crawford.
I'm looking it up right now because you
I'm
about to do
trying to.
that shit.
Yo, I'm trying to tell you.
Te lo va a picar en vivo.
All right, go ahead. Prove me wrong.
Let's see, Gamboa. That was back in 2014. Yes, you're right. 35.
I told you. I told you. Don't tell, bro. I
Hey,
watched it. I watched the fight. What is this guy talking about? 147. Is he crazy? That fight was
Uh,
at 135, bro. I remember that. Get the hell out of here.
Stock
The
Chaser said Canelo said that he's retiring after 2026.
boxers say a lot of shit.
Halber got power at 68 when his power didn't carry up to 54 with Madrimov.
I don't know. That's the fucking $1,000,000 question. Do you know? Because I don't. I have no idea how Bud's power is going to translate to 168. That's a fucking mystery. I have never
Yoda,
seen that.
Yoda says there's a blueprint. There's already a blueprint by two separate fighters to beat Canelo. One smaller, one bigger.
Well, he's not going to be the Floyd, the smaller version. That's for sure. I would mostly go with Demetrius Bivol on that one and that kind of style, right? Yes, that style with Demetrius Bivol beats Canelo 9 out of 10 times, 100%. I'm with you on that one because you can't imitate Floyd at this point. Who do you got to compare to fucking Floyd Mayweather? That's not Terrence Crawford, bro. Not at 168. Not that. He ain't gonna look like Floyd there. So we can excuse or leave the performance you think by the smaller guy. So it's gonna lean towards Demetrius Bivol's style. And I would agree if Terrence Crawford has the gas tank, the moving ability, and the punch output that Demetrius have, everything else will fall in place because he's got the ring IQ, the ring generalship. He understands distance, timing. Yeah, Terrence takes chances too in a fight. He can get clipped because, as we all know, you're in a fucking fight, right? Okay, he might get clipped, but Terrence is smart enough. So if he can do those three things and maintain them for 36 minutes, he has a better shot at beating Saul Canelo Alvarez. And
See,
for what, go ahead.
no, Naldo saying that he gives Canelo like three more fights. He's already been fighting pro since 2015, which I don't think he's got three more fights in him. I don't know. Stock
My
Chaser
my
says he's betting on Crawford decision. He's going to pop and move. No way he stands there and will ultimately get the decision in his opinion.
stanky leg by Gamboa. My point makes no sense. Your How does my point make no sense? If you said 147, I said 135, and I was right. But it doesn't look. I saw Gamboa do the stinky leg in that fight. He did the stinky leg. Uh I thought that Terrence Crawford went down by that Russian dude. What the fuck was his name there, bro? I forget what his name or even what fight it was. Uh because it's not gonna say in his record report. Terrence Crawford went down because they never recorded the knockdown. They never recorded it. Although guys want to know something? Technically, Mayweather got knocked down in his career.
Oh, he said he wasn't talking about you. He was talking about Yoda.
Oh, Yoda. Okay, cool,
Yo,
cool.
he got
I take that back.
Carlos got a point right here. He said Floyd with the catch weight and the green Canelo versus Bud versus a full weight prime Canelo at his best weight.
That's a different fight.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, cause if they're saying to compare him to Floyd, but you can't compare Bud to Floyd because, like Carlos said, Floyd with a catch weight and a green Canelo because that was early in Canelo's career,
Mhm.
and Bud
I know.
now
I
is
know.
fighting a prime Canelo.
Right. Okay. I know a lot of people uh in every sport want to compare everybody to the greatest of the great. They already want to put, LeBron, the Kobe's of the world against MJ. And in football, they wanted to put the Joe Montanas, Dan Marino stats, and all this other shit against Brady and Patrick Mahone of the world, right? And right away, these other guys do very little to the legends in their game, and they're put right next to them. Meaning, Patrick Mahomes won three rings like real fast. They were saying he was the next baby GOAT next to Tom Brady. Until Tom Brady had to prove to the world in the Super Bowl where he destroyed him. Right? Okay. So in these things in boxing, sometimes they gotta talk these guys up. They gotta kind of like, you know, put them on this kind of platform or lower the bar just to get them in next to your favorite fighter. And when they talk about Mayweather, when we're telling the truth, Terrence Crawford's no Mayweather. Where in Terrence Crawford's career you're gonna just sit there and say, yeah, he just Mayweather the shit out of this guy? In the Sean Porter fight, he was down on the scorecards. On like when he fought Errol Spence Jr., Errol Spence Jr. didn't put up much of a fight. His performance might have been dominant, but the guy he was fighting was less than that. So it just made him look that much better. But Terrence Crawford's no Mayweather. None of these guys are. Devin Haney's definitely no Mayweather. Neither is Tank Davis. None of them. Not one of them. Because just like when they try to compare you to the legends of your game, what they did in order to sell LeBron, see, Nike hates Michael Jordan for leaving and making his own brand of sneaker, Jordan, without the Nike symbol on the sneaker. So they hated Michael for that. So what did they do? They invented LeBron James, called him the king. It still didn't work because the kids in the neighborhood didn't want LeBrons. They want Jordans for Christmas. I don't want a pair of LeBrons, right? Okay. So what they did is they try to lower the bar to bring LeBron in next to a fucking great one like MJ. You know what I'm saying? And when you got like fighters like Floyd that was so dominant, what they did was the promo. This is what I was getting to. What they did was the promo was they try to say that LeBron was the MJ's at the tail end of his career. And they try to say that LeBron was as good as MJ there. LeBron was never MJ in the 90s. You know the guy that with his tongue out with those funny shorts? LeBron never played like him, where he was dunking on everybody as vicious as MJ was. That's just like saying Devin Haney is like Money Mayweather when he at the tail end of his career, when he was doing more running. Devin Haney's not Pretty Boy. He didn't fight like Pretty Boy does, and neither does none of these other guys fight like Pretty Boy. Terrence Crawford wasn't like Pretty Boy. Pretty Boy was a fucking animal. That motherfucker was pitching shutouts against fucking Diego Corrales, against fucking, fights he was never supposed to win. They were setting Mayweather up. This motherfucker was pitching shutouts. Arturo Gatti, that was one of the worst beatings by a champion. That was the first time in boxing history I was stunned. That was the first time I realized something in boxing. Like, I looked at my dad and I said, Dad, isn't Arturo Gatti the WBC champion coming into this fight? He said, yes, son. I said, how the fuck did a world champion not land one punch in a single round? You're a world champion. At least land the jab. How did you do that? You mean this guy's a world champion and he didn't nick you? I was like, what the
Yeah, I think all the hype for Bud came after the Earl Spence win.
I mean, that's his biggest win. I mean, look, he brought up Gamboa. right? Let's look. If I can remember Earl's wins, right? I'm sorry, Terrence Crawford's wins, right? Okay. Let me see if my memory serves me correctly, right?
I got him pulled up right here.
Hold on,
Which one you want to
wait.
know?
Don't help me. Don't help me. Don't help me. Don't help me. I remember he beat Jeff Horn, okay, at 147.
Yep, that
Who the
was an
fuck is
18.
Jeff? Who the fuck is Jeff Horn, right? And Jeff Horn came off that win with Manny Pacquiao, which
Well,
gave
he was 18-0 at that time.
okay. He mysteriously beat Manny Pacquiao, which the entire world knows Manny Pacquiao won that fight against Jeff Horn. Then Terrence Crawford goes into that fight. He fights Jeff Horn. He beats the shit out of him. Then he fights Jose Benavidez, his brother. Well, Jose Benavidez' brother was
No, it was Jose
mysteriously.
Benavidez.
Oh yeah, Jose
Junior.
Benavidez. Right. I'm
Junior.
sorry. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
Mysteriously outside walking his dog gets shot in the leg. So he fought Jose Benavidez Jr. Post-shot gunshot wound to that leg. Just remember this. Jeff Horn, who Jose Benavidez, and then he brought up, if I'm not mistaken, that don't help me, Amir Khan. He brought up Amir Khan from the lower weight division, Terrence Crawford, and he knocked out little ass Amir Khan, right?
Yeah.
The other guy had a funny name. He had a funny name.
Kavaliauskas.
Right. Okay. He who the fuck is that? Yeah, that's what I mean. Okay. Then he fought Kell Brook, right? He beat the shit out of Kell Brook. Now, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Errol Spence Jr. fractured his orbital bone? Right? So Kell Brook was a beaten fighter. How many fights did he lose? What, he had like 4 fights? No. Kell only had like 2-3 fights lost. I think he lost to 2 people before he fought
Crawford.
Right, Errol Spence Jr. So he was already a beaten fighter with a broken orbital bone, right? Then he fought Sean Porter I think that was Sean Porter's last fucking fight with Terrence Crawford. He didn't have another fight after Terrence Crawford.
Nope.
That's Sean Porter at the very end of his career. What are you guys talking about? Then he fought David Admirizian. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember when he had the fucking things with the gloves? Remember?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Then after that, he goes into the fight with Errol Spence Jr. Right? Am I right?
Yep.
Okay. And then after Errol Spence Jr., he fights the only one guy, which is Israel Madachek.
Majimov.
I'm sorry, Majimov. I know Terrence Crawford's record. I know who he fought, bro. And it's not that impressive, Papi. You fought Jose after a fucking gunshot wound. You bring up fucking Gamboa a couple weight divisions. So didn't you bring up the other guy a couple weight divisions, Amir Khan, and you fought Sean Porter at the end of his career. You didn't fight prime Sean Porter. You fought him on his last fight. You fought Errol Spence Jr. after flipping his fucking Lambo, whatever it was, 500 times and 2 cataract surgeries. If you really want to think about it, bro. I know Terrence Crawford's career, bro. Come on, bro. You know, it's like I've been thinking about this for a very long time. For a very long time. I'm like, bro, you know Floyd Mayweather. You know Floyd Mayweather, Papi. Floyd Mayweather got a list of fucking killers, bro.
Carlos wants to know, did Bud Crawford ever defend undisputed?
Never. Not in 140, not 147. I'm very familiar with Terrence Crawford, guys. Very familiar with the man. Bro, I've been watching this shit. He's my American guy, bro. I'm not gonna fucking make videos to rock him.
Yoda wants to know, how many champions did Bud beat?
How many champions? Bud beat
He beat Spence.
He beat a few champions. But okay, this is the controversy I'm starting to run in most circles in boxing right now. Some guys are saying that Floyd Mayweather's record is not what he claims it to be. Where they're saying that his 23 title people he fought, how many world champions? Hold on. I would
Why
have.
why you looked that up? Chicago Kill said Bud's resume is weak like Carissa Bad Breath Shields, padded records.
Wow, you guys are fearless, bro. Man, you guys are bad, bro.
Oh shit.
Okay, I
Stock
you
Chaser
know
says this is what I was saying the other day on TBV. Now you agreeing. Crawford ain't doing nothing crazy. Spence did all the heavy lifting for undisputed.
yeah, I mean, listen, I'm a stock chaser. I didn't whatever you were hearing me say, what I didn't lie, and I didn't lie now. If you ask me one side of the thing, I can tell you one side, and there's also a flip side of the coin to everything, ain't they? You might have heard me say one side of the coin, and today you hear me see the other side. That's what I do. I report boxing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie though. If you ask me the right question, sometimes I'm hesitant to tell you everything. Yeah, he's an American fighter. I don't want to rock him. He is my champion. So I'm not gonna go out my way to bring all this shit out. But when we're in a discussion, I'm not gonna lie though. You know, I'm not biased. I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? All right. So why was I looking up Floyd here? Why is Floyd on my screen?
I don't know, but I think Carlos answered the question. Mayweather beaten 23 world champions.
Okay, that's what I was saying. 23 world champions. Now, right. Okay, Carlos. Here's the problem. Okay, let me go up. I want to look something up right now, what they're giving him credit for. That's
Well,
exactly what we were talking about. Carlos,
while
you
you
can go
bring
ahead.
that up, I'm gonna answer. I'm a say something to Yoda. Yoda says Spence was a weight bully. Here at
Everybody's
Round
a
One
weight
Sport,
bully.
here at Round
Everybody.
One Sports Talk, if you make the contracted weight, how are you considered a weight bully?
Right. There you go. That's it.
You can't be
Did we
considered
make
a
weight as a
weight bully.
professional? We signed the contract.
Yep,
Did you make weight? Did I make weight? Okay, then.
there's no weight bully.
Okay, then. That's it. International Boxing Hall of Fame record has a record of Mayweather fought 8 Hall of Fame fighters, and he knocked out 3 of them. He's got 8 bro. There's nobody beating that. 8 Hall of Fame fighters on your record.
Yo, you still stand 10 toes down if Pacquiao beats Barrios, Floyd will come back?
Yeah, yeah,
You
yeah.
think so?
Man, listen.
Ten
Yes,
toes down.
10 toes down, bro. If Manny Pacquiao pulls this shit off and he knocks out or beats or upsets Mario Barrio in any way, he walks out of that ring that night with that belt. Floyd Mayweather's coming back from retirement. The world's gonna have one more crack at beating that undefeated record. One more crack. All right. So listen, uh the the um the Hall of Famers, Diego Corrales, of course, Oscar De La Hoya, Ricky Haddon, Arturo Gotti, Juan Marquez, Manuel, Sugar Shane Moley,
Zab
Miguel
Judah.
Miguel Cotto, and Manny Pacquiao, to name some of the Hall of Famers that Mayweather has fought. Okay, at far that's amateur record. Let me go down to his pro. I want to see what they give him. Professional record has defended 24 opponents, 10 by knockout, and world title fight. So he has 24 title defenses, right? 24 world title fights. He knocked out 10 of them. Okay. 4 of the opponents, right? 0 by knockout in welterweight, middleweight title fights. He didn't knock out none of the opponents in a world light middleweight title fight. In 8 opponents in the welterweight title fights, he knocked out 2 of them out of 8 opponents. Okay, one opponent, Marcos Madonna, he beat They have a little mark over Marcos Madonna's name there.
And Marco
So
Maidana has
yeah,
his tooth
has a
on the
record of
necklace.
26-10 in world title fights. Wait a minute. See, now it switches up again.
Yo, does
As
Maidana still wear that chain?
I don't know. Okay, wait a minute. So his record goes up. He has defended 24 opponents, 10 knockouts, and world title fights in title defenses. His total record, he has a record of 26-10 in world title fights. In his record of 24-7 against former world current champions. So against former world champions, he fought 24 of them. He knocked out 7. That's what they're saying. He had 26 world title fights. He fought 24 former current world champions. It's what they're saying.
Chicago says round one has research bully.
so what what's going on right now in the debates in some of these boxing circles, this is, I said all of that to say this, is that they're saying that unless Mayweather fought him for a world title or had a world title, you can't say he fought against a world champion, because coming into the fight, that guy wasn't the champion. And some people are saying that Mayweather's record is much smaller, but that's not how it works. And just because you have an opinion in boxing, you can't change what the boxing gods established. Your opinion changes nothing. And I'm in agreement with that, because I don't care if coming into the fight you had a belt, as long as before I fought you, you were a former world champion. Not that you went on after to become a world champion. I don't think you should be credited for that. If there was any man that fought Mayweather and he went on to be world champion, they should take that guy off, because he wasn't a world champion prior or coming into the fight when you fought him. But credit is credit. If Lamont Roach can come down from 130 and fight Tank Davis, and shall Tank Davis beat him, he gets credit for fighting a world champion, well then damn it, Mayweather's record stands. Because Lamont Roach is not a champion 135. He never has been. You're just fighting him off the status that he was a champion and still is in 130. You see what I'm saying? So that's where some arguments, they're trying to diminish what Mayweather did. But I'm on the side, nah, papi. If you had a championship belt, or you had to be a former world champion when I fought, that's just like saying they give you credit as a prospect, don't they? Don't you see these prospects fighting these former world champions? They're saying he's fighting a former world champion tonight. If he beats him, he beat a former world champion. So how the fuck is you getting credit for beating a former world champion, but in a title match, you don't want to get that credit?
Carlos wants to know, do they still count a world champion if his opponent becomes champion afterwards? Does it still count on the boxer's record?
No, that should not be counted, and I don't think the boxing gods count it. You can't give Tank Davis credit for beating Isa Pitbull Cruz as a world champion, because when he fought Isa Pitbull Cruz, he wasn't a world champion. He went on to be world champion at 140. But when Tank fought him, he was never a world champion. You should not get credit for a guy that went on to be world champion, because he wasn't world champion material when you fought him. The only time you become a world champion material, you got to get a belt. You got to get a real belt. Now you're world champion material. Now you get credit for it.
He's saying that they still count it though.
Nah, I don't give a fuck what these people write.
He said, "Don't
You're
get
a
mad
cop.
at him. He don't put the rules."
Check it out. Check it out.
Oh shit! He just said, "Drop the link."
There's a lot of people that write articles and ESPN and some of these top things.
He said,
Shit.
"Drop the link."
Yeah. They called Tank Davis a fucking 3 division world champion. Nowadays they call him a 2. They write a lot of shit.
Carlos want that smoke today.
Oh, Calito. He's gonna get his way.
He said, "There's no such thing as a boxing god." There you go, Carlos.
The link has been sent. Hey, yo, you're gonna hear this.
2 moments later.
Round one.
Yo,
Round one.
did you hear that? Frontline.
I heard it.
Yeah, you heard it.
You looking to the side. I'm a little nervous right now.
What? No, there ain't nothing there. Ain't nothing there but Calito.
Hey, what's
Calito,
up,
what are you
round
doing?
one?
What's up, Hobbs? I'm gonna
What's
give you
up,
guys little
Frontline?
bubbles right there, right there,
I
right
don't
there.
know. I'm kind of excited. Boxing, when an upset happens, that's when boxing is good.
That's when boxing is good.
Chicago kills, right? That's Chicago
Yeah.
kills.
Yo,
Yo, what's up?
What's up,
What's
Round
Yeah, this-
One?
good?
Long time
Huh?
no talk.
Yeah, man.
What's
What's
up with
going
y'all,
on?
man? Shit, bro. Good to be on here with all you guys. You guys are cool. Been listening. We had a great weekend of boxing. Man,
Yeah.
Beck the Bully, he came in as a Mexican yesterday, bro. And hey, bro, you know what? That was a good ass fight. He was a
Oh
little bit
wait,
banged up.
yo. Speaking of Mexicans, didn't
Yeah,
Khalil Cole pull the upset on Gallegos?
Yo,
yeah.
let me tell you something right now.
I
That
didn't see
jab,
that one. What happened?
that listen, that
Yo,
jab that Khalil
Gallego was
Cole had.
getting tagged.
Yo,
But isn't
Khalil.
Khalil Cole better than that Mexican dude?
Well, the Mexican dude beat him the first time by knockout.
Oh, this was a rematch.
Yeah.
Oh
Listen,
shit, I didn't
Khalil
know. Okay,
Cole
okay.
jab was things that champions are made of. That jab that he had last night, bro. He beat the shit out of that Mexican with that jab, bro. Just the jab alone, bro. It was lightning. He was on point with it. He was accurate. He was yo. It
Yo,
was
and he was
out.
snapping his head back every time he
Oh,
landed that jab.
oh my God! It
So
was just a stiff, strong jab. I want to go back and watch the fight
who won the
because
first fight?
um
Gallegos.
How
Gallegos
did he
knocked him
win?
out.
How did he? Oh, he knocked dude out, and then
Yeah.
so the Mexican knocked out the black dude in the first fight. Second fight, the
Yeah.
black dude beat up the Mexican with the jab, so they're even.
No, he ain't beat him up. He knocked him. He made him no mas.
He made no. You didn't
Hey,
see it?
but
Oh,
I didn't
okay,
see it. But I mean, if the
okay.
Mexican knocked out dude in the first fight, I mean, that's that's pretty much.
Yo,
He
hey,
knocked him out,
Chicago,
and so I mean,
Chicago. I don't know about you, but I'd rather get knocked out than say no mas.
nah, I'd
Chicago.
rather nah. I wouldn't. I don't want to be knocked
No,
out.
I'd rather be knocked
Chicago, Chicago.
out
Wait,
than
wait,
say
wait, wait,
no
wait, wait,
mas.
wait, 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 wait.
Hell no.
Front line.
I've knocked. Hey,
Wait,
but
wait,
I've
wait.
knocked motherfuckers out, bro, and I don't want to be knocked out.
No, check this out. Check this out. Check this out, Chicago. Maybe I could translate it to you in a
When
different
he
way.
busted his face up or something.
No, 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 no. Just hear me out, and
Yeah.
you're not gonna figure me out till you watch. Okay. In most boxing circles, right, you would think that the person would pick, I'd rather be it's more embarrassing to be knocked out rather than to say no mas. But I say no, and I'm gonna tell you why. Check this out. I'd rather be knocked out than somebody make me say uncle. If you can make me say uncle, say, yo, I quit. That you bro, you took that away from me. If I was knocked out, at least I got knocked out. I didn't have the option to quit. I got knocked out. I went out like a warrior. But if you could twist my hand behind my back and make me say uncle and cry out or not show up for the bell, that's way more embarrassing as a warrior's standpoint. It might
Okay.
on the
Yeah.
surface, you might say, yeah, getting knocked out is worse. But in the gyms, brother, when you walk through that door, that man made you say uncle.
He made you quit.
Well,
He
I
made you
mean,
quit.
But
At
then,
least if I got
dude,
knocked out, at
dude
least
could
if I
always
got knocked
say,
out, yeah, I got
well,
knocked
look,
out.
dude could always say, well, okay, but I knocked his ass out, so let's fight a third time. But look, if you're gonna talk about the no mas, and you got to go back to the first no mas dude, which was Duran. And what are you
Well,
gonna say about that?
because
Everybody calls him one of the greatest. Everybody calls him what the four
That's a
keys.
good
He fought
point.
everybody. Nobody brings up the no mas, but he no mas the first time. So what do you got to
but
say about that?
because
Well, I gotta
The
say,
be,
bomb
be-
Subriel got
defiles it.
22. Subriel got 22 no mas.
listen. Let me tell
Who?
you something.
Supreme who? Wait, Matthias?
Matthias, no,
Yeah.
he's
Well,
got 5
he's a
straight.
bad motherfucker though. He never
Yeah.
quit.
But check it out. But check it out. Throughout all Roberto Duran's accomplishments, even being honored as one of the 4 horsemen, and in some weight divisions, in some people's big circles, no one could beat him in certain weight divisions, Roberto Duran. And at the end of your career, after everything you accomplish, you are remembered by no mas. That's like being Achilles, one of the greatest warriors in the world, and you fell in battle by your Achilles tendon, and they know you not by your warrior status, they know you by your weakness.
But that was
But
his
I feel
name. His
like
name was
can I
Achilles,
I think
not
I
because he
No, his
got
name was not Achilles. What are you talking
no.
about?
What was
no,
his
no, that's
name?
not his name.
What is his
Listen,
name? What's his name?
listen. It's
Do you
not
know his
about
name?
his name.
I
It's
Hold
think it
not
was
on.
about
No, no,
his
no, no,
Spartacus.
name.
no.
I think it was
Hold on, hold on, hold
Spartacus.
on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. So Achilles, right?
Yeah, but it's not about his name, is what I meant.
This is
It's
what
not
I
about
heard.
it. It's about
Let me
his
figure out one.
legacy.
Hold
It's
on,
about
hold
his
on. His
legacy.
name was Achilles. The reason
Yes.
why the name
No, that
Achilles
wasn't
was
his name. It was
famous
Spartacus.
was because he got shot in the Achilles, and that's what killed him. And if you get hurt in your Achilles, you'll die.
You
You don't know
can't.
that you got tendons there. You'll
Okay,
bleed
but wait a
out.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
But
How do
that's
you
what
get
made
shot?
that name famous.
Wait.
That was his
How do
name,
you?
The
Achilles.
mythology.
Hold
Hold
on.
up, hold up, hold up, hold up.
Wait. I
The
got this.
story
I got
goes.
Carlos. I got
What was his
this.
name?
But
What was
let
his
me
name?
Carlos.
let
Because
me
I don't.
say something.
No,
Let me say something.
All
guys.
right.
Hey, my show. Listen.
What's his name? What's his name?
How could you get shot
What was
or
it?
an
Hercules?
arrow? Wait a minute.
No, no, not
No.
Hercules.
His name was Achilles. Let's just say that for argument's
Uh,
sake. Carlos, I know what you're gonna say. Don't worry about it. I got this. Let's just say his name's Achilles. How could you get shot in the Achilles if that's not what that name was of that muscle? The muscle that he got hit in got named after to his name. Meaning you keep saying he got shot in the Achilles tendon. It
it's
wasn't
always been
called
that
the
name.
Achilles tendon.
It's always been the Achilles tendon.
No, brother, so it was the Achilles tendon before he got shot in it?
And that was his name. So you're saying that you can't have a name that I don't know. I might not be making sense, and I'm not totally accurate about what Achilles' name was before he became Achilles.
What you're
Do you
saying
guys
is
know his name? Do you guys know his name? Like his real name before?
hold on. What you're saying is it was already named the Achilles tendon. He gets shot in it, and then they called him the the Achilles. Is that what you're saying? Because
Yeah.
his name was Achilles that got shot in that tendon that we called it the Achilles
Achilles.
tendon from that moment on.
Okay, so is his name Achilles or not?
Oh, yeah, we're gonna say his name's Achilles.
No, but is it or not?
Yes, I'm gonna
Not
say
for argument's sake. Is that his name?
in the
Was
movie
that he
Troy,
was
did they
born
call
with?
him Achilles? I'm not
I
gonna go
mean,
down this.
I knew Achilles before the movie, but all I'm saying is you said that his name wasn't Achilles.
No. I spoke fast. I was trying to say 2 things at
Yeah.
once.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? At the
So you're
moment in
saying
my
his
head.
name? Okay, so his name is Achilles, but the Achilles tendon got famous because of him because he got shot in that, and now that's famous because Achilles died. But he's just a
But
myth. You know, he's not a real
but
guy,
that's
right?
but
Okay,
that's just
now, but
mythology
wait.
You know he's not
because at the
real,
end of the
right?
day,
You know he's not real, right?
Right. But
You know he's
the
not real.
moral.
But the
Hold up.
Achilles tendon is a real thing. You know that, right?
No. Check it out.
Hey, stock the links in the chat if you want to hop on.
Oh, check this out. Right. You
Yeah.
got to understand a lot of these Bible things are not real events neither. Like the Job
Oh,
story,
they are though,
right?
bro.
whoa,
I
No,
gotta disagree with you
we
on that
can't
one.
just
no,
I
no,
studied
no,
the
no.
Bible. I'm a Jehovah
no,
Witness.
no, no,
Chill.
we
Bro, the
can't
Bible is
confuse that.
true. All the
Okay,
events. The
Okay,
Bible
no,
talks
wait.
about
No, 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 no,
about
no, no, no,
Alexander the
no, no,
Great.
no, 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 no. All the other ones, every other one, yes, real stories, whatever. Job was put in there for a lesson. It was for
Job
us
was
to
a real
learn.
man.
It was for, but the story's a lesson. You got to understand, it's a
It's a real
lesson.
story, round one.
All
That
right,
really
all right.
happened to Job. It really happened to
Okay,
Job.
okay.
Yeah, it's
Whether
a
it
lesson,
happened,
but it really happened. Jehovah God let the devil do those things to Job, but he told Job,
Yep.
you can do all these things, but just don't kill him.
Yeah, he
okay,
tested
That's
him.
the real story,
it's
bro.
it's
That's a
it's
real story.
still it's still a lesson,
All of it's a lesson, and all of it's
right?
real. All of it's a lesson.
Okay, it's still a lesson in life. That's
Yes.
what I want to. That's what I want to prove. That
Okay.
something happened to somebody, and then when you read about something, you learn from it. You learn from it, and it teaches you in every aspect. Uh, Achilles heel, Achilles, Greek mythology is the same concept of everything in the world. They tell you about something in lessons in life, meaning
Mm.
the lesson told there is if you live by the sword, you die by the sword. You live by the pen, you die by the pen. Meaning that even no matter how much in the story they boosted him to being this mighty warrior, in the end, he was most known for his weakness. That's where the lesson in the
But round one.
story lies.
But round one, let me say
You
this real quick.
understand? It doesn't matter if it's true events. It doesn't matter if I was just trying to take different lessons,
Uh-huh.
different situations. Doesn't matter if that one's real, that one's not, or that's not what I'm questioning. I'm questioning the message.
But
I
round
think
one.
you're
Message.
trying to
Round one.
backtrack
Hold up,
from
hold up, hold
Duran
up. Let me
saying
say
no
this
mas
something. Let
to
me say something
Gael
real quick.
saying no mas. I think it's the same thing.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you're trying
No,
to
it's
say
not.
that Gaeos is less
There's
than
no way. There's
because he
no
said
way.
no mas.
There's no way.
But he
It's not on
knocked
the
out
same. It's not
Khalil
on the.
Cole in the first fight, and
Okay,
Duran
I'll tell you
won
why.
in the first
Chicago.
fight and
Oh,
said no mas in the
okay, I'll
second
tell
fight.
you why. I'll tell
Yeah.
you why. Because in a month from now, nobody will remember that Gallo fight. But for over 10, how many years since Roban said no monster, Sugar Ray Leonard? How long has
Bro,
that lived on?
it's been a long time, but everybody always brings it up though. Everybody always brings it
Okay,
up round
do they
one.
bring up Gallego saying no mas, or did they bring up Durant saying no mas?
They bring up Duran saying no mas.
Okay, that's where the lesson I'm trying to teach you. That's what I'm saying. Out of all Durant's success, out of
Yeah, no
all his
mas.
victories, lost at the end of the career, that's what you're noticed for, saying no mas.
You're also noticed for being knocked out. Everybody knows Canelo knocked out Khan, but they don't remember how Bud beat Khan.
You
But they
keep
remember
moving the
Khan
goalpost.
being. How am I? Come on, man.
Let
Because
me
That's
let
what
me
you
because
say
guys be
something. Let
saying.
me say something real
Don't
quick.
take the TBV
Let me
things
say,
over here.
can you really blame Achilles in that story? Because Achilles was dipped into the river by his mother, and his mother
yeah, but
gripped him by the heel, his Achilles heel. He was invulnerable for throughout his battles until he got struck by his Achilles heel. That's where his weakness come from.
right,
Not that
okay.
he caused that weakness, is that it came with him.
Okay, okay,
Yo,
okay,
what
Carlos,
the fuck are y'all talking about?
I
Carlos,
don't know,
Carlos,
man.
Carlos, 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 Carlos,
I got what I'm running like.
Who was
Carlos,
that?
Carlos, Carlos,
Hercules?
Carlos. Wait,
Hey, is Achilles Hercules?
no,
No, no,
no,
it's
two
different.
different people. Now,
Yeah, but it's all the same thing. Those are
now, listen, Carlos. You're caught on the story narrative, the storyline, the story, whoever wrote it, and what was occurred. What they made that a point in the story because later in the story that would be his downfall, right?
And we always remember
The
by
way
his weakness.
the way I view it, the way I view shit in my head, it's not necessarily the movie or the actors, or it's not that. It's the message behind what took place. Meaning, you can go out there and be a Billy Badass all your life. You can pick on people, be even one of the greatest fighters in your neighborhood. One day, somebody walks up to you for being a bully and puts a bullet in your head, right? The moral of the story is for everything you did, for all the gold and all the shit you stole and everything you robbed, In the end, they're gonna notice for you getting shot in your head and being a dumbass. Unless
round one.
you change your ways and you lose your things for good, or then your life wouldn't be cut short, right? And you wouldn't be known for being Achilles. I don't want to be Achilles in my life story.
Yeah.
That's what I want to avoid.
You know
For
who I want to
everything
be?
I do in my life, I don't want to end up fucking Achilles.
I want to
That's
be
what the
like,
message is.
yeah. So you had talked about the Bible. There's a story in the
No,
Bible
don't
about a guy named
we
Samson.
don't discuss the
Samson. You
Bible.
never heard of Samson?
No, I don't want to discuss no Bible scriptures on my channel. I don't do that. I don't talk about politics or religion. Hey, scratch that I ever even brought that up. Those are two things I won't
Let's
go
move
down
on.
the road.
Let's move on.
Let's just keep it boxing. Let's just keep it boxing.
So
Yeah.
then my point was that Khalil Cole and Galeos or whatever his name is, this is their second fight. Gallos or whatever, Gallo, let's call him Gallo. Gallo knocked out Cole in the first fight. Cole made him stop in the second. So now we need a rematch because they're 1-for-1. They're 1-for-1. But I don't see why everybody's not looking at the first fight of him being knocked out.
Yeah, but I don't think Gallegos is gonna take the fight. Maybe he will. We never know. That'll be
we'll just move on from there.
That'll be interesting. But what I can't argue with you is that I don't want to see the fight again. I like the fight. I like the fights.
But they're 1-1.
Yeah, what do you think I'm saying? I'm saying I like.
Oh, you want to see it again? Or you don't?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Why are you arguing with me?
No, I'm not.
No,
I'm sorry, round one, baby.
I'm saying yes.
He misunderstood.
Okay, I'm saying yes. I like both the fights, and I'm with you. I can't. You don't get no fight out of me. I wouldn't mind seeing another one. Yes, if both fighters are interested, if they feel like they moved on, I can respect that. I can respect Gallegos moving on. I can respect Cole moving on, and maybe later they'll come back and fight another. But, that's not a fight that I'm saying to myself, like William Sco and Saul. Yeah, I want to see that fight again. You know what I'm saying? Hell no. So
Raul, I need your opinion on the Caleb Plant fight, man.
Good fight.
Hey, he got exposed, man. He got exposed. I got to keep it 100.
Papi, did I not say that, Carlos?
No, I'm sorry if I didn't hear you because I got here kind of late.
Okay.
I was just too focused on the fight.
No. I said it. I said, let's audience chat, please. Let's call this what it was. He got exposed.
Thank you.
He barely won 3 rounds in the fight. What is that?
Decision is nasty work.
Okay. And then he was highly favored in this fight. At the beginning of my video, me and Frontline were talking, and I told Frontline that I got a lot of shit on the other channel for saying that I think that this Mexico dude, Resendiz is gonna do well. And they got all over me. And I was like, okay, what do I know? What do I know?
Who got over you? Who did?
Boxing chat people. And I was on another channel.
Now they quiet.
I was on another channel. I wasn't on my channel. I was a guest. I was on another. Don't worry, I'm not. Okay. So I was there, and I was getting a lot of shit behind it, but I was staying by my guns. And I didn't say Resendiz was gonna win. I was just saying, yo, you guys might not want to sleep on this. Oh, he's nobody. He's this. He's that. Caleb Plant's gonna wipe. What happened? What happened? What happened?
Caleb's not focused. Caleb is not focused,
bro. He was durable.
His wife.
He was durable, efficient. The Mexican dude, he had good pressure, and his cardio lasted.
And the dude was clean, no marks, no nothing. And bro, they damn near robbed him with a split decision. Thank God he won.
Did you see that other judge give the fight to fucking Caleb Plant?
Yes.
115, 113.
And Caleb Plant, his face swollen like a tomato, his beard all messed up, Bartillo cut and everything leaking.
His ears were red. Like he looked like an MMA fighter. He was like, beat up.
I just want to. I'm just like kind of like, my point here is like, Caleb Plant talk a good game. No this, no that. I'm here and this and that, bro. You's not that great of a slick fighter. Every fight in the second half, you gassed out. You don't trade well. You don't take punches well.
Frontline said that all fight.
Man,
Frontline
listen,
said that all fight. Frontline. Look, I was kind on Caleb Plant, right? Because Frontline was
I was
giving it,
catching
right?
on in the interview and
Frontline was
everything.
giving it. Frontline was like, man, his cardio ain't gonna. And I was sitting here like, you right? But I was like chilling because I wanted to see the fight, kick off and shit. Yo, that Mexican
And
dude, Caleb. Yeah,
round one, and then Caleb Plant, you see him in the press conference, he acting cool, this and that. He worried about next fight is gonna be Charlo, a fight with Berlanga. Bro, you couldn't even get through Resendiz. And no disrespect to Resendiz, but we don't know you like that. You know what
nah.
I mean?
Listen, he told Resendiz, "I'm gonna fuck you up," blah, 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 and the thing right on the post fight interview and shit, and he got broke up. He
And
got broke
Resendiz
up.
not the biggest dude and this and that, but it just shows that the fights that Caleb Plant had with Canelo and Benavidez has taken years out of his career
Yep.
because he got dropped by Trevor McCumbee, and look at this fight. Well, he's not gonna be the same no more. I'm sorry,
Yeah. Now Trevor McCumbie's gonna fight
Pacheco.
Pacheco, right? We all know that he just
McCumbie's
announced
from
it.
Chicago.
Yeah, and he's gonna take that fight. You know what I'm saying? So look, what happens here in this situation? Caleb Plant just fought. He lost. Now Berlanga's up with Hamza. Does Caleb Plant fight the loser out of that fight, or does Caleb Plant because okay, the bully there won.
I think the better question is round one: does Caleb Plant become a gatekeeper?
Ooh.
Huh, huh, huh. Let's be honest here, man.
Well, what belt did he relinquish today? The WBO, WBA? Which one?
WBA
WBA
interim.
interim.
Oh, he
Interim.
was interim.
Let's be honest here,
Yeah.
round one. Things not looking good. We got the think about it. If it was anybody else against Caleb Plant this night, if it was Mabili, man, if it was Berlanga, what would have happened? If it was
Yeah.
Charlo, look at what Charlo was doing with Cornflake.
Cornflake. Well, he's a lame.
I don't know who they got from that fight. They got some dude from the suburbs. I don't know, but still, the point
Yeah,
is,
but listen.
Yeah.
To both of you, te tiran un pichito al bombito al catcher, right? They give you a little pop up, and Ryan Garcia had Rolly un bombito para el pitcher, and he got knocked out.
he got
He got
knocked out.
dropped.
Yeah,
He got dropped. He didn't get knocked out, but he got dropped. And they put you in position to win these fights, and that fucking tomato can fall back.
and
Yeah, you
and,
know what?
and round one,
Mm.
Caleb Plant picked Resendiz, and this ain't like he had
Hand picked.
Wasn't that his sparring partner? I
he
heard that was
picked
his
him.
sparring partner.
He
I heard
picked
that
him,
was his.
and le salió duro. Now what happened?
Yeah.
Yo, it ain't fun when the rabbits got the gun.
Well,
Yo,
I heard that
listen.
Resendiz was Caleb Plant's sparring partner.
Yeah.
I do agree with you, bro, that I think Caleb Plant is going to be a gatekeeper because the way he looked in this fight, he didn't really fight back. He didn't show his heart. He didn't show no grit. So, yeah, I do agree that he's losing a lot of his spirit. I think he's focused more on his image, on his business, what he's trying to do with his clothing line. He got like a shoe line coming out. His wife is beautiful. He got a lot of stuff
Yes,
going on for him. He's not really into the fight. I think he needs a new trainer. I don't think Breadman, I never liked Breadman. Think he's more talk. I think he needs a new trainer. And to be honest with you, he needs to go train with these Mexican trainers, bro. These Mexican trainers are the best trainers in the fucking game. He needs to go train with
and
a
right now
Robert
everybody
Garcia
got the
or Joe Diaz,
blueprint how to
somebody.
beat Caleb Plant. The blueprint to beat Caleb Plant right now, take him to the second half, take him to deep waters. We're racing 3 fights that in the second half he looked. At the first half he looked good. He throwing the jab, he boxing, bobbing, weaving. But in the second half, man, he looked trash.
That's how he
He
lost against
stands.
Saul.
He
That's how
he
he lost.
starts to
Yeah.
he starts to stand flat footed in the second half. He needs to keep on his bike. He needs to keep on his legs. He needs to
He
use
needs to
his
get off
legs.
that treadmill and go
This dude
outside and
really said to
dog.
the he really said in the microphone, "Oh, I thought I won. I really thought I did enough to win." Man, get out of here, dude.
He knew he lost. When you talk like that, you know you lost. You can't say that though, But eh, I'm glad the Mexican won, bro. I think
Yo,
Beck the
well,
Bully is on his way up there too.
that's what I was just saying. That what about Beck the Bully? He just won too. So like
Yeah, he's a champ. No, he's
maybe a
not a champ
potential
though.
match. Beck the Bully gets in there somewhere. Fight Caleb Plant. Beat Caleb Plant, the gatekeeper now, the new gatekeeper.
Ooh, that'd be a good fight. Bully versus Plant.
Yeah.
Plant
I
You
like
want to
it.
you
I
want you
like
want
it.
Caleb Plant to get knocked out?
I
Right.
again.
know,
Yo,
right?
it's
I
gonna.
do. I do want him to get knocked out. He talks all that shit, bro. He
But
talks
well,
all
it's
that
gonna
shit.
also prove that whether or not Caleb Plant is there, just like Josh Taylor.
Oh,
Josh
Taylor's
Taylor
washed.
wanted to prove that he still had it, that he wasn't washed. Look what happened.
I never liked Taylor though.
Now, I like Josh Taylor when in his prime. When he went on that title run, I gotta respect Josh
I
Taylor.
mean, who
He
did
was
he fight?
undefeated. He
Did he
was
fight any
undefeated.
reputable names? Was he
No, but he,
knocking people out?
no, yeah, Josh Taylor guy had some good names under his record, right? Look, what I'm
He
saying,
had a good run, but he been what ruined it for me when he started talking shit. And then Jack Catterall beat him
and
twice.
Yeah.
They robbed him, and
yeah, but
then
he got
he
and he on that Jack Catterall robbery, he went down in history as defending the belt all 4 times.
You know what I've been noticing? I've been noticing this a lot, and I don't like it, but it's kind of true because I like to talk shit, you know. And in the streets, you know, people like to talk shit. We like to fuck around, fight. But in boxing, when you're training your skill, it seems like the guy who's talking all the shit is losing.
No,
Every
no,
time,
no.
every
You
time you
almost
start
got
talking
it.
shit,
You
you
almost
lose.
got it. You
Well, tell me,
almost
talk to me.
you almost had it. You're like right there. You almost figured out the solution. It's the guys with the big names that are losing. And these
Okay.
guys that don't have these bigger names are fighting better fights. The guys that you think with the bigger names that we're gonna have the bigger outcome, they end up being the duds.
Ah,
All the top name guys that this guy threw money at, with all the money he threw, it didn't spell success, did it? Then
mhm.
you got this guy fighting Naoya Inoue,
Ah,
Roman Cardines,
your
fighting
favorite.
his fucking life out,
Yeah.
almost upsetting the night, and he's not a big name.
but
And
anyway still finished the job though. That's what
listen. But what he's talking about is what Carlos is talking about, and I'm trying to like, yo, it's not necessarily what he had it right. It's all these fucking big name shit in the bed. The guys
Yeah.
that you think, the Devin Haney's of the world, the Tank Davises, they all shit the bed. The Saul
that's true.
Canelo Alvarez, the Teofimo Lopez, the Ryan Garcias, they all shit the bed, bro. And then you got these explosive fights from these guys that, Ramon Cardin. Who the fuck was Ramon Cardin before Naoya Inoue? Did you even know who he was?
Mhm.
Nope.
Everybody knows who Ramon Cardin is now after that Naoya Inoue fight. Because even in a loss, that man's stock went up. For the fucking warrior, he showed up.
And now everybody's gonna know who's Resendiz is after this Caleb Plant win.
Yo, listen. Right. There you go. You see what I'm saying? It's not these guys giving dub. It's the big names fucking selling us out. They don't typically spell big fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're not trying to go in there and win.
I
They
don't.
think
I
they're
don't.
gonna win off points and off their
Listen.
names.
If
You know what
I
I
was
mean?
William Skull, right? I'm gonna say I probably would have took chances more than him. But if you gave me $8 million, all he wanted to do was run around for 36 million and go 36 minutes and go cash that $8 million check. He's good. He's the man now. And like it takes the motivation out of the fight. You've already paid them. Before William Skull got in that ring, that money was in his bank account.
Damn.
So
I
so
think
so
I think people need to understand, and I think people fall into this mistakenly. I think every division is his own little world. I can't compare one division with the other for the simple fact it's like look at 135. It's a dead zone. It's so nothing's happening in that division. And then you look at 168, it's been dominated by Canelo Alvarez. And when I look at the other fighters at 168, I feel like they're banking, they're investing. When Canelo leaves and he retires, that's when they start fighting each other, or doing the fights because it's the opportunity. And I think fights like that, I mean, I think the point what I'm trying to say is like each division is different. Look at Inoue's division. Inoue is gonna defend his fifth defense. It is undisputed. He's breaking Canelo's record with right now. He tied for 4. He's gonna break it with 5, beating MJ if he beats MJ in September. That's great shit. I gotta applaud him for that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So every division is different. It's its own little world, and it's kind of hard to compare and contrast each division with the rest.
right.
They're
Hey,
doing different shit. They're doing different shit.
let me
Go ahead.
ask you both a question, and both I'm gonna ask you the question. They put it in the chat. I want to ask you, then I want to ask Chicago. Do we still say that Caleb beats Berlanga after tonight? Do you
Hell
guys
no.
think he still beats Berlanga? What about you, Chicago?
Am am I coming in clear or am I breaking up?
I'm breaking a little bit, but I can
But I
hear
can
you.
still hear you.
This sucks. Okay, so after tonight, before the fight, I kind of was giving the edge to Caleb. Um, but I'm gonna have to kind of sit on it because we still got to see Berlanga fight Shiraz and kind of
Right,
go off that performance. But
right. I was saying that too. Yeah.
Maybe it's a little
Berlanga
bit
got that
early,
KO
but
power, and Plant can't really take a punch. So Berlanga has that over Plant, the power aspect. He could win the fight at any time.
maybe I'm a little bit early. But I've been smelling it for a while. And this dude Resendiz is a 5'10". He's not bigger than Berlanga. Berlanga's heavier. Resendiz got stopped by Elijah Garcia at 160 pounds. So it just all checks off that Berlanga, the bigger fighter. He's over 6 foot. He hits hard with both hands, heavy handed. He should beat Caleb Plant. And how Caleb Plant is going to decline, I think Berlanga's going to the decline. I mean upwards if he beats Shiraz. But he has to get through Shiraz first.
Mhm.
But also, Plant could be one of them Teofimo kind of fighters where he fights up to the competition of the fighter he's facing. Maybe he
That's
wasn't
true
up
because
to maybe he wasn't up
Well,
to
no,
par
no, no,
with
no, because
Resendiz.
he took this chance here, and he obviously was familiar with um Resendiz because he was his sparring partner. So, and he beat him. So I
Mhm.
think he knew about him. He fought higher than what he expected.
Maybe
I'm
he
not
had a little bit more compassion for Resendiz because he was his sparring
compassion
partner
from.
and things like that. Because Caleb Plant didn't seem like he wanted to really hurt him
Oh,
the way
stop
like he
it!
fought Durrell, like the way he knocked out Durrell, Anthony Durrell.
Nah, it
Man, he
just
was
means that.
vicious.
Nah, it just means that Resendiz was a much durable, stronger fighter, brother.
I'm gonna
You
give him the
know,
benefit of the doubt. This boxing game is tough. You know what I mean? For the simple fact, Caleb Plant getting knocked out by Canelo Alvarez, he goes to fight Benavidez, and he got whooped, but he didn't get stopped. Those are two fights that take away your career in a sense, like years off your career. Your punch resistance is no longer the same, stamina, this and that. Wear and tear. Only
You
the
know,
elites of the elites can
listen,
go ahead.
Resendiz loses 2 fights, right? He loses to Hernandez, and he got stopped by Garcia, right?
which
Yeah,
Garcia?
Uh,
Elijah
Gar- Elijah Garcia stopped him. I think it was out of the
at 160.
Really? Elijah
Yeah,
Garcia? Did he lose his last one or he hasn't been looking too
yeah, he
good?
lost his last one.
but when he went no, well, hold up. But when he went into that fight, he was 15-0.
Yep.
Resendiz.
So yeah, he was 15-0 when he went into that fight. He stopped him in the 8th round. He stopped Resendiz in the 8th round. So he Resendiz can be stopped by a bigger guy. Edgar Berlanga got a bigger frame, a bigger build than Caleb Plant. He packs on more. I think he's a stronger puncher. Obviously, Caleb didn't have nothing for Resendiz tonight. He couldn't even back him up, bro. Let's just be
This
honest.
round
Let's call
one.
it what it is.
This Plant that you see today, can he
Yeah,
beat up Bruno Saras?
he might. Yeah,
Yeah.
You
yeah,
think so?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I
Even
think
with
so.
Caleb.
Juice, Jaime Munguia.
No, I still think that'll be
Mungia,
a
I don't
good
like.
fight.
I never liked Mungia. I think he was
That'll
always
be a good fight.
overrated.
McGill makes a lot of mistakes too.
He leads
Still,
with his face. I just
yeah.
don't.
Maybe I think Caleb Plant could beat a Steven Nelson due to his
I
age.
still listen.
Yeah, he'll beat Nelson.
Even with this performance, I think Caleb Plant still beats the top 70% in the division.
Hey, he won't. He won't fight. He won't beat Pacheco. Please don't fight Pacheco, whatever Plan, because Pacheco might kill Plan. He can't
I'm
beat
not
a
gonna say
Mexican,
he's good.
bro.
No, I'm
He
not gonna
cannot
say
beat a
Pacheco. Whoa. I
Mexican.
think you went off a little bit there, Chicago. You went off the
Yeah,
deep end. I don't
whatever.
think Pacheco is a David the Monster Benavidez, and
Nah, I
David the
think
Monster
he's.
Benavidez didn't knock out Caleb Plant.
Pacheco still has to prove to me because
Yeah,
for him not picking
yeah,
Mabili and going with Trevor McCumbee, it
Mhm.
shows me that you're not ready yet.
yeah. You're not ready yet.
Mm,
Pacheco's okay. He's bored. He's still learning, you know.
He's still
But
young. He's still young.
yeah, he's no David
but
the Monster Benavidez. I tell
yeah,
you that
I
much.
get you. But my point is that Pacheco, he has that viciousness in him. That look, some people when they fight certain people, they don't have but when they fight others, it comes out. I think if Pacheco ever fights Caleb Plant, he's gonna have that viciousness in him, and he's gonna hurt him really
You
bad, man.
okay? Check this out, brother. Chicago.
Mm.
All right. Uh I'm gonna keep this in the me, in the eye. I was gonna try to use an example, but you know what? I'll just keep it on the eye. Okay. When I was young, whenever I got into a fight, or even when I was arguing with a dude and not a single punch was thrown yet, not a single punch. If the guy cowered away, it would infuriate me. It would increase my my inner my inner bully, and I would
That's
smack the
abuse.
shit out of him,
Oh, that's abuse.
right? Because he was cowering away. Now, before this, he did something to me, right? I just caught up to him. So I didn't feel bad for him. But the more he cowered, the more angry I would become. In a fight, that ferociousness that you talk about, when you're whooping a dude's ass and you could see in his eyes he no longer wants to be there, that would trigger you to be more aggressive and more violent. When everything's going your way, Pacheco will become more violent. But when you put someone equal that's not going to cower away, and after the rounds are going by, you don't see fear in his eyes. You see a man still coming forward. Then I'll tell you how comfortable he is and how ferocious you claim him to be. It's always when you're winning, you become more aggressive, more violent. You are the closest to that guy. You could hear when you hit him, he goes, ugh. You know you got it. So now the more aggressive of you comes out. And you might see that against these guys. But when you understand fighting in its whole, it presents itself to you in a different light. You're not impressed by that. You can overlook and see exactly what's going on. You can study it and say, okay, Pacheco, I get what was going on there. I just want to see something else. Someone more around your line, your height, your reach. Let's see how comfortable you are then. Then I'll tell you.
Yeah, he still Pacheco still has a lot of question marks that
A
he has
lot.
has
A
to
lot.
answer to me because even though he beat Steven Nelson, Steven Nelson is a age fighter, and in that last round, it was too close for comfort for me, letting Steven Nelson get back into the fight. Pacheco still won, but still, it's something that he has to tweak and worked on. Um, Not fighting Billy and picking Trevor McCumbee is another way he's telling me that he's not there yet. So
Yeah.
slowly but surely, he's still young, so he's gonna get up there. You know, it's like I remember I was watching the Boxer Voice, and some people was just saying, "Oh, Xander Saya is this," and he's not. he's overrated or he hasn't proved nothing. I mean, he's only 22 years old, and this is gonna be his first test.
This
Let's see.
is that fight that he's asking. I'm trying to prove it to you. I'm trying to prove it to you by fighting you. When we talk about these fighters and who have you fought or what have you done? Well, I'm telling you right now. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to fight for that WBO right now. Just give me my opportunity so that I can prove to you I ain't bullshitting. Those are the moments. This is that road, that crossroad in your career. Some people get it young in their career, some people much later in their career. But this is that crossroad where it defines where your career goes from here. Is this the fight that starts the legend of Xander? Is this the fight that catapults his title run? Or does he lose and fall here, has to step back, learn, get better, come back, fight again? Because as we all know, he's 22 years old. He could take a loss this early in his career and bounce back and still be world champion. But this is when you want to dare to be great. We ask these guys, hey, who have you fought? What have you done? How many fights do you have? You know what I mean? When do you think that the guy's ready? So I think that Xander Zion, win, lose, or draw, this is a good fight for him. I like Perez. I like his last fight, the way he shocked the world in his last fight. I think deservingly well. These two guys should fight for the vacated title that Sebastian Fundora vacated to go off and fight Tim Tszyu in a money grab fight. It's for a title too, but it's for money. We know that. Okay. So I think that these two guys are worthy for the vacated belt. And
So
I think, yeah, go ahead.
Fedora vacated the belt to fight Zoo again
Yeah, in the
recently.
yeah,
Oh,
they were just Tim Tszyu and the
I-
beginning of this
yeah,
fight. They were out there talking, advertising their rematch.
yeah. I was looking at the presser with Barrios and Pac-Man.
Oh
Man, you know
yeah,
what? I really wanted to see Zoo fight Thurman. I like Thurman. I want to see Thurman fight.
yeah. But you see, the problem with one-time Keith Thurman, his head's this big, and what he's in the ring is that small. How many times he's been in the ring lately? So what he thinks is that because his name is one-time Keith Thurman, he should be able to cut the line. He thinks that he's Manny Pacquiao, right? Just like Manny Pacquiao's cutting the line, all of a sudden getting a title fight after 5 years of inactivity of real boxing. He had 2 exhibition matches, I know, but that's not real boxing. So, and he didn't even look good in that one with the kickboxer. So, hey, have at it. So, what I'm saying is, one time Keith Thurman thinks he's bigger than boxing, and one belt challenged him, the WBO. Tim Tszyu had the WBO. And when one time Keith Thurman came along saying, I'll fight you for your belt. Look at me, look at me. I'm one time Keith Thurman. The WBO didn't fall for it. They said, we're not going to order this fight, Tim Tszyu. You have the right to fight one time Keith Thurman. Yes, you have a voluntary, mandatory, you can pick. Go ahead. Fight one time Keith Thurman. But we're not going to sanction the fight. So you got to fight him at 155, not 154. So the WBO didn't go along with one time Keith Thurman's antics. And they said, rightfully so, you don't deserve a shot at our world title. You didn't get yourself in the ranking. You didn't work your way up the ranking. You didn't beat the top guys. You got off your couch. And you think because your name is one time Keith Thurman, we should just give you a title fight.
Was this
Right?
recently?
No, that's when he was going to fight Keith Thurman the first time. Then one time Keith Thurman pulled out of the fight.
Oh, he
Said,
had
I got
his wrist. Yeah,
I got a shoulder or whatever injury. I got to get surgery.
She did.
And then
She
he,
got the
and
surgery.
then here comes enters Sebastian Fundora, right? And fights for the vacated WBC, which none of these guys had, and for Tim Zoo's WBO 154-pound title. That was on the line. Then Sebastian Fundora walks away with both belts. He has to fight the mandatory Xander Zion for the WBO. That was Tim Zoo's old belt at 154 that once upon a time was the Charlo twins belts that he had all four.
Yeah, Jamel.
Right? Okay. So then what I thought was going to happen was Tim Zoo was going to fight Sebastian Fundora for his old belt, the WBO, and they were going to get the rematch. But here comes Xander, and he picks up his hand and says, "No, I'm putting in the paperwork. I want my shot at the belt." So what Sebastian Fundora chose to do was, fuck it, I'm going to vacate this belt. I'm not fighting my mandatory, and then I'm going to go fight Tim Zoo. In this process, what the boxer doesn't understand is that your name's going to go down in history as vacating your belt. Meaning, why did you vacate your belt? You didn't want to honor your mandatory title defense, which speaks to your title run as a champion. You didn't fulfill your obligation as a world champion. You were forced to vacate your title. That's not a plus on your resume. That means you were less than a champion. That means that some guy in the division punked you for your belt. Just like Devin Haney was going to fight Vasily, and Vasily said, I don't want to fight him, and threw the belt away. He punked you for your belt. In what world does a world champion deny any smoke in his division?
Who threw away the belt right now? Fundora? Who's punking him?
Yes. He threw to avoid from fighting Zayas. Why? Because in their math calculation, they would make more money in a fight with Tim Zoo coming off that win over Spencer. Over Spencer, right? So after Tim Zoo beat Spencer, now that he's riding on a small high, the rematch between them two would sell much more than Xander, which I'm saying, wait a minute, whoa. Sebastian Fundora, if you think you went on and said you beat Xander easy, right? Okay, why don't you just honor the fight with Xander, beat him, get that little payday, double back, fight Tim Zoo, and now you got 2 belts and the payday with Tim Zoo.
Yeah. So what's
it's more
Tim
backwards.
Zoo's thinking? Tim Zoo's trying to get his get back on Fundora because he's not fighting for a belt. So is he fighting for money or is he fighting for
No,
back?
he's fighting for the
he's
WBC.
Yeah, they're fighting
Just
for
said
a
he
belt.
threw away the belt though.
No, he got 2 belts, Fundora.
Fundora
He
got 2
threw away
belts.
the WBO. He still got
okay,
the WBC,
WBC.
the green
Okay.
one. He
And
still
then
got the green one.
as far as Keith Thurman, I mean, he hurt his shoulder or whatnot. He got the surgery. I don't think he was willing to fight at 155. He didn't really care about the belt.
Yeah, I know. After the WBO denied him, he went on a WBO campaigning shitting spree. He shitted all over the WBO organization. He said they shouldn't even be a belt. That's a fake belt. Keith Thurman. Why? Because he was butthurt that the WBO wouldn't play along with his bullshit. Because your name is one-time Keith Thurman. You do not deserve a title fight to our belt. And then look who one-time Keith Thurman's. Look at how the world comes back in full circle. That's real karma. Who's he need now again? One-time Keith Thurman, the WBO.
Round 1 question. Right. Today we just seen Jermall Charlo. Came back. He won. He stopped Cornflake in the 6th round. And we just seen his twin brother Jamel with him, smiling, blinked out. Do we do you think Jermell Charlo is gonna return to a 154 or 160? And I present to you a fight that will make sense, somewhat sense. Jermell Charlo fighting Keith Thurman to to break off the layoff that he hasn't fought for a while. What you think about that?
Well, I mean, look,
They're both in the PBC. That's why I say
yeah,
it happened.
yeah, look, um, you know how I am, guys, right? Carlos, you've been with me quite some time. Sometimes I find some things hard to believe until I see him walking down the ring. I told you with Sam Goodman, I never thought he was gonna make the ring walk. Never
Yeah.
made it. There was a
That
few guys that I told
Right.
you about this
Yep.
and stuff. Okay, cool. Your brother's doing it. I understand what it's like to wake up one day motivated and then go back into your own shit the rest of the month. I know what it's like to have the greatest will in the world to do something, and then the girls come a calling, the parties, the drugs come out, and you're right back in your own shit, right? And you want to turn your life around, you just don't understand how. You understand? You could have all the will in the world, you're gonna keep falling on your face. It's like me when I used to wake up in the morning, I'd always be tired and shit. And I didn't understand that my body was just protecting itself from hard work because I wasn't used to hard work for a while. So identifying that in a person, it sometimes it can be hard. You just go right back into your old shit because you're familiar. Your body automatically is doing what you're familiar to do. And once you start identifying that when those moments happen, you go, oh shit, my body's doing it to me again. You got to reprogram yourself and say, at that moment, no, I'm supposed to be live and I got to get
Mhm.
on the computer and look shit up and blah. You got to replace that with that. You got to replace that thought with a new thought. And then the next day, it's going to go right back to your let's lay down and listen to music. Don't read because my eyes are getting heavy. It's going to fuck with you again. You got to do it again. And then the next day, you got to do it again until this thought overpowers that thought. And now you're just no longer going back to listening to
Mhm.
music, doing this until that. You can't just fight it one day and, oh, I figured it out. No, the next day it's going to do it again. It's going to do until you replace your other thought with your
You have
core
a
belief.
you need a routine, but you
Yeah.
can't do it on your own. You always need a higher power. But
Okay. Yeah. Whatever.
I think
Yeah.
that Charlo, I think Charlo's direction, since he did good, he got a fight plan. He got smacked, bro. He got slapped the fuck out of by
He
Plant.
talked about that
He
on Stephen
got
A.
to
Smith.
fight Plant.
Yeah, he
That's
talked
their
about it.
next fight. Even though Plant lost, Charlo won. He got to fight Plant. Let
Yeah.
Charlo take Plant out. He deserves it. He needs it. I think if Charlo stops drinking, because drinking liquor and alcohol is going to kill you. That is going to kill you. It's going to
Yeah.
kill anybody, a regular man, a boxer. That is the number one cause for just destroying your whole life is
Yep.
alcoholism.
Yep.
It's a disease, and you gotta get right with it, and you gotta do cold turkey. But you need a support team. He got his brother. He needs that. He needs his coach. He needs to just focus on
And
fighting. But I think what is going to eat at
he's
him is
35 too.
that slap. That slap. He got to get that shit back. Cause
Yeah,
ain't
he
no
got to get
man
that shit
gonna.
down.
He got to get that back, and once he gets it back, you're gonna see a whole different Charlo. You're gonna see the old. You're gonna see a better version of Charlo.
And I'm
Yeah, I
Less
sorry
don't
to
think
say
Charlo.
he's
this.
done.
I'm sorry to say that. I know Ron One, you're not gonna like this,
Go ahead.
but if Charlo beats Plant, I think he positions himself to a possible opportunity to fight with Canelo Alvarez.
Yes,
No,
yes.
that's definite. I'm not. There's
Hey,
nothing that you didn't say anything
Canelo
I
beat his
disagree
twin
to.
brother. Go for the other one.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's a hell of a possibility. That's more likely than happening than a lot of these other scenarios. No, I don't disagree with that at all. I that's a real fucking possibility there. But you know, um, things could change, my man's, and
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
wanna remind us of this small little monkey wrench.
It's
If
all
Terrence
speculation.
Crawford pulls this off, the fight between those two that you just said, there's no belts on the line. How popular is it now? Ha ha. Ha ha.
Yeah. We can't look overhead. It's all
If
speculation.
if Terrence Crawford pulls that off, from that moment on, Saul is no longer the champion. Does his fights mean that much now?
Now we gotta run it back, and then it's all
All
different.
right, yeah. So
Right.
will he ever? So look where Charlo fits in these situations. What's gonna play out? Which way does this go? Does Saul remain champion? Then there's a potential matchup with one of the Charlo twins again, maybe in the future. If he works his way up to another victory, I think he needs one more fight. I'm not sure if Caleb Plant does it for him. Caleb Plant, if he beats Caleb Plant, you know what they're gonna say, right? Well, Caleb Plant's coming off 2 losses now. You know what I'm saying? Who the fuck is Caleb Plant anymore? Right? So I think if the Charlo twin was to beat somebody like, say, Edgar Berlanga, say the winner out of Hamza and Edgar.
A Pacheco.
Not Pacheco. Pacheco's not there for my level.
Are you
I'm
sure?
saying one of the top guys. Maybe
Billy. Christian Billy.
Christian and Billy. Charlo beats Christian and Billy. Saul Canelo Alvarez.
And I want to ask
Right?
you another question. What is your percentage between Inoue versus MJ? I know who's your guy.
30-70.
30-70. Okay, that's good.
30,
Because
30-70.
I think MJ just fought and he stopped a guy. And not that I'm scared or have but we gotta be careful. We gotta be careful. Anyway, been getting dropped. And we gotta be in our A game when MJ comes around. He been calling out in a way he wants to rip his head off. So that's why I asked you what is your percentage. But you said 70-30. Okay.
Well, look. Okay, I do recognize that Naoya Inoue got dropped, twice, right? Okay, but I do recognize the way he got dropped. He was going in for kills. He was mixing it up. He wasn't shying away from the smoke. Meaning, he wasn't going backward, retreating. This guy was chopping him down. No, he was in there mixing it up, and he got caught. He got caught big. Right? Okay.
Yeah.
So for me, it's good to laugh at the guy getting knocked down. But when he tells his grandkids at the story, so grandpa, you got knocked down in the fight? Yeah. How did the fight end? Who won the fight? And that's the most important part of the story. It's not how you got knocked down, but it's how you get up. Isn't that how life plays out? Sometimes life can kick your ass, but you can get up. Sometimes addiction, anything in life can kick your ass, but you can overcome, can't you?
Yes.
How did you do at the end? It's not what you did, it's what kind of man you make yourself today. So, and then when we're talking about MJ, and we're talking about, okay, this guy Lewis that he fought, right? He came into the fight with a record of 31-20 with 6 losses, and he got knocked out 1 time, right? And when he came into the fight, he was so down on the rankings that I don't think he was in the top 100. I don't even think he was an active fighter. Meaning, if we look at MJ's last 3 opponents, Kevin was ranked number 88. The other dude was ranked number 56. And this guy was an inactive fighter. If you asking me, what do I think about his performance and what are his chances against Naoya Inoue with fighting an inactive fighter? You really think that an inactive fighter is the equivalent of the top 10, the top 20,
No.
the top 30, the top 40?
But
bro.
that's a good point, round one, because I want to segue into all these people thinking that Bud is gonna have some type of shot against Canelo when Bud's resume is trash.
Well,
Bud's resume, he's fought people who have lost and lost bad, who've gotten hurt. Look at Spence, 2 car crashes, inactive.
I don't.
Porter, his last
Yeah, I don't.
fight.
I don't think
It's
that.
weird, bro. It's
Yeah.
weird.
Look,
These
look. I
guys are
don't.
thinking, yeah.
No. Check this out. Check this out. Right. I don't think that the guys that Terrence Crawford fight has anything to do with this fight. I think everything to do with this fight is the massive weight jump, the elephant in the room. That's what's going on here. I don't think that even if Terrence Crawford fought the ideal fighters in the world, let's say we flip we give Saul's guys to Terrence Crawford. Do you really think that that's going to help Terrence Crawford in the fight? That he had bigger names? No. This is
I don't
not
think
a
Bud
this
beats any of those guys that
no,
Canelo
no,
beat.
no, no. Hold up. No. You're viewing it a little wrong, right? Because the problem here is you can't compare the guys that Terrence Crawford fought against because that was in that weight division. That was still in those weight divisions. You have no information on Terrence Crawford at 168. So it doesn't matter if Terrence Crawford fought 40 something Floyd Mayweathers and he beat them all. You think that gives me any comfort jumping up 3 weight divisions? He's really a 147 pounder.
That's
He
a
only
good
got one
point.
fight at 154. He's not a real 154 pounder. He's basically going up from 147 where he was a real fighter at. That's where you really got to measure him from, right? He only got one
Yeah.
fight at 154, bro. Okay? So basically, that's not this scenario. I'm not counting anybody Saul fought, and I'm not counting anybody. This is not a fair fight. This is not two guys
Yo, you
fighting in their
froze up.
weight division. In their weight division. I don't think that their names matter. This is a big fucking dude fighting a little dude. And the little dude saying my skills are better than the big dude.
But
That's
round
all,
one,
that's all this is.
yeah. But who do we blame?
Who? The fans.
Thank you,
I like the fight though. I want to see it.
thank you. We
But
I
blame
like
the
the fight. I
fans.
want to see it.
The fans wanted this shit for a while, and I
now,
didn't want this shit. I
no,
wanted. Go ahead.
no, but check this out. On one hand, you blame the fans for this, right? Because they're the ones that created this bubble that they wanted to see Terrence Crawford. So the idea was sparked. The idea was sparked in the fighters' minds. What happens is, after a lengthy career like Saul and Terrence, you start to sit back and you start to look at everything you accomplished and all your wealth. And all your wealth, it's good. It's just not good enough for everything I've done. I feel like I was underpaid in some matches. They overlooked me in others. I could probably be better financially off. But wait. Here comes this fucking fantasy fight that all the fans created for me. Now here's the sacrifice. Everything I've done, everything I've proven, every man they put in front of me, whether you thought it was worthy or not, guess what? I won. And no matter if I had a controversy win here or there, I'm still undefeated. I was catching Floyd Mayweather, and not only was I catching up to his record, but I surpassed him in achievements. So now Terrence Crawford made himself valuable. And if you're at the end of your career and they offer you $80 million to fight fucking Saul Canelo Alvarez, right? Bro, everything that I made, my undefeated, 2 belts, the 2 divisions, 4 belts, and everything, that's what I'm selling. That's what I'm putting up. That's what kind of fighter I made myself. So although competitive wise, none of us really want to see this fight because it's not
Yo.
competitive, right? I can see Terrence Crawford cashing out. I could
Okay.
see why. I could see where, bro, I gotta think about life after boxing. I got a bunch of kids and I need this house right here. Like, I could see where, yo, there's a mad echo with your phone or something. I could see where, yeah, this fight has to be the pinnacle of your success. This is where your body of work has brought you. And although it brought you to a situation like, okay, fucking, okay, corral type shit, you're fucking outgunned, right? But you can look back at your career and be like, bro, I made it. Win, lose, or draw. Just give me an opportunity. They said, we'll give you a year to train. Terrence said, fuck it. I accept the challenge. I accept. He might go in there and get knocked out, bro. But I gotta respect the amount of money he was able to pull, because there are over 25,000 men that'll never see that amount of money and in their career. They would wish they would get an opportunity at that kind of payday. Them motherfuckers would jump up 5 weight divisions for that kind of payday. Shit, I'll get out of bed right now and fight Saul for that kind of money. Right now. All right. So I can't knock Terrence Crawford when it comes to really being a businessman about what you're selling. And when I look at it like that, hats off to you, Terrence. Yo, guys, I'm out of
I'm
here.
about to head out.
I'm out of
Yeah.
here. Listen, guys, you
Hey,
guys are the
go
best.
ahead, bro.
Yeah, man. You guys are the best. Thank you for coming on. Listen, if you
Hablamos to the
haven't
next one.
already, give this video a like. If you already hit the like button, go make another account, come back, hit the like button again. Listen,
Most
fight
definitely.
fans, love you
Hit
guys,
that like
man.
button.
Take care of you guys, and I'm on to the next one after this one here at Round One
Yeah.
Sports Talk. You guys have been amazing. Have a good
Peace.
night.